Jimmy Turk for your...
Beautiful day for a ball game. We're going to play two. Today, Chandler-Gilbert on their home turf taking on the Pima Aztecs, in which should be a great matchup between two of the best teams in the Region 1, Division 2 scenario in the conference. Tight race so far out of the gates. Mesa Community College 4-1, Pima's 3-1, South Mountain 3-1, Chandler-Gilbert 2-2. Coach Hakami and his Aztecs off to a 10-3 start. Chandler-Gilbert 8-6. They're coming off back-to-back wins over Gateway. I'm joined by the dynamic duo, the law firm of Austin Meir and Nash John McClain, and we're going to talk baseball. We're going to dabble you with insight, knowledge, and the game flow of this twin bill that kicks off at 12 o'clock. Starting lineup for the visiting Aztecs. In center field, Leon Saraceras. Second baseman, Adriel Figueroa Brito. DH batting third, Damian Lorta. Batting fourth, the catcher, Cooper Crook. At first base, Jackson Gluick. In right field, Juan Hernandez. In left field, Mike Jones. At third base, Max Leyva. And the shortstop is Ramon Martinez. Getting the start for the Aztecs is Hayden Green, making his fourth appearance. He's 1-0, 12 innings pitched, 5 runs allowed, 3 hits, and 12 strikeouts. Starting lineup for the home team, and that is the Coyotes of Chandler-Gilbert. In center field, batting first, Jackson Azaro. Batting second, second baseman, Zach Perry. In left field, batting third, Ben Lovering. At first base, Jeremy Kuiper, batting fourth and playing first base. Catching, holding it down behind the dish, Aldolfo Pacheco. Batting sixth, the shortstop, Cam Fleck. Batting seventh, the DH, Grant Yost. Batting eighth, Zeke Burrell, who is on a tear. Good to see that for that young man. He's in the eighth slot, playing right field. And at third base, the hot corner, Grant Goodman. On the bump is Max Arlich. He's on his way to the University of Minnesota, making his fourth start, a record of 1-0. 12 innings pitched, 8 runs allowed, only 5 earned, 18 Ks, 3 walks. So the man can go to the mound and do some dabbling things. Now I'm going to bring in my broadcast partners. These young men hold the fort down when yours truly can't make it because of the real world, and that world is commercial real estate. In the meantime, fellas, a good week for the team coming off back-to-back wins over Gateway. I want to get your thoughts, especially the ability to rebound after a couple hard losses at home against Paradise Valley just a couple days before.
Definitely a hard loss to Paradise Valley. The team kind of got together, some of the captains, Sam George, Jeremy Kuiper, Ben Lovering, got the team together. Had a, really, what do we need? What do we need to do as a team? And had a good talk, had a good discussion, a couple good days of practice, and saw what that could do, and as they swept against Gateway on Tuesday.
And now you take on this Aztecs team, a record of 10-3. They're off to a good start. And fellows, give us kind of the mindset as now you're full throttle. You're going to be taking on your league rivals. The Aztecs are always a player at a chance to win the D2 Region 1 division. Your thoughts on the mindset of the team coming into today after a couple of good wins against Gateway and facing an Aztecs team that is off to a 10-3 start, and top to bottom, they've got a good roster. They're nursing some injuries, but, you know, Coach Hakami and his team, they're going to play with who they've got, and who they've got is oh so good.
I mean, yeah, they're a good baseball team, but so are we. So are the Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes. You know, they come into this game, obviously have a rough start to the season, but they're looking to bounce back and they're looking to keep it going. Like we said, you know, got 2 wins last week, and they're looking to keep it rolling here. You come into this game and you can't think, oh, they're a good team. Like you got to have the mindset of, we're coming in to win. Like it's not about who you're playing, it's about what you're capable of. And you know, baseball's a game where anyone can win no matter the situation. So I think you got to come in with a positive mindset, going out ready to play a game you love.
And as Maverick said in Top Gun Maverick, don't think, just do. And that's the mindset of the Coyotes coming off 2 impressive wins over Gateway, a 3-1 victory. They got 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th to hold off Gateway, and the other one was a little bit of a slugfest. They went to work. 11-6 victory. Asaro with a couple hits. Zach Perry went 4 for 5, knocked the ball around. Grant Yost, 3 hits. Zeke Burrell, a couple hits. Grant Goodman, a couple hits as well. And Grant Goodman left the yard, and fellas, Grant Goodman connects on his first home run. We'll take a moment for the national anthem. We'll talk about Grant Goodman and then dial in on the starting pitchers in this one. And we welcome you back in. So we talk about the 2 wins over Gateway, and fellas, break it down for me. Tanner Leba, 5 strong in the 1 win, and on the other side, Carter Boone went 5 2/3, another good outing. So you got 2 great starts there, and fellas, before we talk about the fireballer on the mound for the Coyotes and lefty Max Arlich, break down the home run by Grant Goodman to leave the yard, and that's always a good thing, get that first home run of the season. And then Leba and Boone on the mound doing what they need to do.
Yeah, of course. Grant Goodman's home run, you love to see it. He puts in the work hard on and off the field. He's always at the gym. So it's awesome to see that pay off for him. And our starting pitchers, Carter Boone comes in first game and gets it done. That's what you love to see out of a starting pitcher. And Leba does the same thing game 2. Comes in there, gets it done for the Coyotes, and the Bats were able to reciprocate and get 2 wins against Gateway on Tuesday.
There you go, and now we bring in Nash John McClain, and we got a lefty going in Max Arlich. Here's a young man that's going to the University of Minnesota, an ASU decommit. Obviously, he's got some skill by the numbers he's putting up. 12 innings, 18 Ks, only 3 walks. Nash, break it down. What can we expect from the lefty?
I mean, you can expect a lot of strikes. He's going to come at you, and he's got good stuff. So definitely he's going to be looking to attack the batters early and get some strikeouts and obviously get ground balls. He's not a guy who you're going to hit around very well unless, he's not on, which usually isn't the case.
Sarah Saris is leading off for the Aztecs, off to a great start. 390, 16 hits, and 41 at-bats behind Arlich. Pacheco behind the dish as that ball's inside. Kuiper at first base, Perry at second, Cam Fleck at short, Grant Goodman at third, Lovering, Azaro, and Burrell, your outfielders. First pitch inside, Arlich wheeling and dealing. This one, little cue ball. Good play by Arlich and the flip over. And fellas, sometimes that little cue ball back to the pitcher, depending on the spin and the reaction, Arlich handled it like a champ.
We work on PFPs all the time in practice, so Arlich just showing off the glove work,
Adriel Figueroa Brito stepping in, hitting 292. and that misses out of the zone. 7 hits and 24 at-bats, 4 RBIs. This one sprayed out of play. Gorgeous day for a baseball game. So we're going to play 2 here today. Fan-friendly ballpark. Please come on down. You can bring your pets, and for those pets out there, bring your human beings and make sure they're on leashes and they behave. 1-1 pitch. This one sky to center field. Right there is Jackson Azaro. And Azaro's going to glove it, and we've got quickly 2 outs. And we kind of talk about Arlich, his ability on the mound to dial it in, and just like that, fellas, just a handful of pitches, he's already got 2 outs. As stepping in is Damian Lorta. Lorta, a left-handed bat, 355, 11 hits and 31 at-bats. Already 2 home runs, 11 RBIs. And he's got that kind of big poppy look at the plate, doesn't he, fellas? The ability just to turn on a fastball and just launch it in different trajectories all over this yard.
Arlich definitely going to want to keep this ball away from him, that's for sure. Don't want to leave anything too far inside or over the middle of the plate.
And Austin, talk about the shift defensively, what we're seeing when you got the big hitter Lorda at the plate.
With the power hitting lefty, you're going to expect something pulled to the right side. So our defense here is kind of expecting that, giving up the left side of the infield free, hoping that he pulls the ball.
Cam Fleck is literally right behind second base, and Zach Perry deep on the outfield grass, and quickly goes to 2 strikes as Arlich dots that outside part of the plate. Here we go. Opportunity to go 1, 2, and 3. That's just off the dish. 3-2 count. On deck is Cooper Kruk, the catcher. These 2 squads meeting for the first time this year. Always great energy when these 2 teams meet. This one sprayed out of play on the left-hand side. Of course, the Aztecs, they travel, and they travel well, whether it be basketball, baseball, soccer. Their programs are, you name it, they're usually ranked nationally in just about everything. 3-2. That's upstairs, and Arlich kind of dances around Lorda. A 2-out walk as Cooper Kruk checks in. Kruk hitting .429, 12 hits, 28 bats, 3 home runs, 6 RBIs. So we go from one side of the plate, fellas, power on the left-hand side. You got Kruk coming in. He's got power on the right-hand side of the dish. Now the shift goes pretty normal. Got Perry just a stone's throw behind second base as Kruk takes a first pitch strike. Outfield respecting the power of Cooper Kruk. Deep and left, center and right. Something tells me Damian Lorta is not a threat to steal. And this one sprayed to the right side. On his giddy-up, Burrell, and Zeke grabs it in. Zeke hitting like a champ and gloving like one as well. The Aztecs, strand 1. We go to the home half. Time for the Coyotes to swing the lumber. We go to the home half, and on the mound is right-hander Hayden Green. Also 12 appearances, 5 runs allowed, 3 hits, 12 Ks. So obviously he's got the ability to locate the dish and do it quite well. Hayden Green. Hometown, Tucson, Arizona. went to Sabino, 6'2", buck 90, a freshman. So, fellas, kind of give me the insights when Coach Akame, he believes in a young gun, a freshman coming out of high school, and he's going to give him a chance. And obviously, when you got that kind of belief, here's a young man on the mound that's got the ability to deliver the goods.
Clearly, he showed the work through the fall and through practices and believes in his guys. Throw him out there against the first appearance against the Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes. Must believe in him.
There we go. And leading off for the Coyotes, it's going to be Jackson Azaro in that center field slot. He'll be followed by Zach Perry and Ben Lovering. Jackson off to a good start, hitting .367. 11 hits, 30 bats. He's scored 12 runs, 6 RBIs, and this Coyotes team, well, needless to say, they will run, and they'll run hard, and they'll run with a passion. And this one sprayed to center, and a good start as Jackson Azaro, a little bingo to center. And we kind of talk about this team not afraid to run. Fellas, already 43 steals through 14 games.
I mean, yeah, that's something that the Coyotes love to do. Coach Turk is definitely big on that. Work on it every day at practice, and, I mean, we got the guys with speed to do it. So.
And now you got Zach Perry, who can more than handle the wood. He's hitting .375, 15 hits, 40 at-bats, already 11 RBIs. And we kind of talk about Azaro in that leadoff spot, and he already has 13 steals. Modest lead at first base. Now he takes a step, and it goes to 1-1. Hayden Green getting his first look as he checks the wristband and looks over at Azaro. And Azaro is on his way, and this one is sprayed foul down the right field line. But I love this about Coach Jimmy Turk, and the alumni love it when we call him Jimmy Turk, is the fact that he will launch anyone at any time at first and second, trying to get that extra base and give the team to be in scoring position. 1-2 count as Hayden Green now with a little wake-up call that Jackson Azaro is one of the league leaders in steals inside the conference, trying to keep him close. Defense playing Zach Perry straight away. 1-2 pitch. That misses low and outside, goes to 2-2. On deck is Ben Lovering. Ben hitting .286. 1 home run, 12 RBIs. He's ready to take his hacks, but first it's all about Zach Perry and Hayden Green. Now the throw back over. Quick tag put on by Jackson Gluick, the first baseman. Aztecs, and they're visiting gray uniforms. Of course, Coyotes sporting the black jerseys, white pants, the teal lettering. Hayden Green dialing into Cooper Kruk. Ooh, nice changeup, and that's going to lock him up right there. And that is strike 3. That was just a change of speeds, big curveball, and that locked up Zach Perry right there. Now it's Ben Lovering with 1 on and 1 out. Outfield collectively respecting the Coyotes' ability to mash. Now the center fielder, Leon Saraceris, is shading toward left center. This time, this one, bang, bang play, and they got him. How about the throw by Cooper Kruk? A laser down to second base, and that wipes out Jackson Azaro. And fellas, defensively, the Aztecs send the message early behind the dish.
Yeah, it definitely helps when you have a pitcher getting to home plate fast so your catcher can get the ball out quick. Able to gun down Azaro at second base as Lovering takes strike 2.
And fellas, Austin, what I'm really liking from Hayden Green is this big slow hook he's got that's kind of keeping the Coyotes off balance.
Yeah, as you said, that big slow curveball locked up Zach Perry and continues to keep the Coyote hitters a little off balance.
0-2, and this one's fouled straight back. Aztecs, they have brought their fan base. Today is an umbrella type day, but people have brought their bags of goodies, sunflower seeds, little Mickey D's, and last I checked, Mickey D's always travels to the ballpark well. 0-2 count. Green and Lovering. And that just misses, and Hayden Green was trying to walk that off. He doesn't win the Academy Award, but he'll try to dial it up for Best Actor on this pitch right now. 0-2. And this one, another high curveball upstairs, and Hayden Green showing his ability to do some damage. Coyotes started with a single. Runner gets gunned down in second, and then back-to-back strikeouts. We go to the second inning. No score from Chandler-Gilbert. We go to the second inning. We go to the second inning. It's going to be Jackson Gluick, Juan Hernandez, and Mike Jones to face Max Arlich. Arlich a scoreless first, and Jackson Gluick checks in after the PA announcer corrected me, and Gluck is having a good year as this one slow tapper through the left side, little cue ball, and weird shift, and Gluck is going to work his way to an infield single, and a good start for the Aztecs. And stepping in now is Juan Hernandez. Limited bats, hitting only 176. I'm sure Coach Jacomi wants to see him get going, but for Gluck, off to a really good start after that infield single. 383, 18 hits, 47 at bats, 14 RBIs, 1 home run. Slugging .532. Quickly, 1 strike on Hernandez, and that misses upstairs. Outfield, fairly deep across the way. Zach Perry shading towards second base in case Gluck decides to try to go 90 feet. And a good pitch by Arlich on the outside part of the plate. Great movement on that as the count goes to 1-2. This time he goes upstairs. Aztecs and Coyotes in the first of 2. The only thing missing today is someone working the grill, firing up some burgers and dogs for the masses. That's the only thing missing. 2-2. And how about Arlich firing up the heat upstairs?
It's a hard pitch to lay off. The high fastball looks so gorgeous, and then you swing right through it.
Now in is Mike Jones. Mike Jones stepping in, hitting .240, 6 hits and 25 at bats with 6 RBIs. Outfield takes a couple steps in. This one knocked foul down the first base line. And fellas, what was really impressive about Arlich was that pitch sequence going out, upstairs, just showing his ability just to work the dish.
Yeah, he does a great job. And shout out to Coach BG, who calls all of our pitches. So he's working the hitters well today.
That time, Arlish just got the number 1 from Pacheco and just fired a dart across the belt. And it quickly goes to 0-2. Max Leyva on deck. No score here in the top of the second. Coyotes and Aztecs. Arlich. This one launched a mile high. Going back is Zach Perry. Perry's going to call for it, and Perry makes the grab. Good defense there. Maybe that's a situation where Burrell might have called him off to make things a little easier. Instead, they communicated between the two, and as we know in life, fellas, a lack of communication can be the breakdown of any great relationship, but in that case, it all worked itself out. So we've got 2 outs after the strikeout from Hernandez, the pop-up, and Max Leyva checking in. Leyva hitting .273, 6 base hits, 22 at-bats, 1 RBI. Arlich moving quickly. And this one, little tapper to the left side, and a toss, and a good play by Cam Fleck on the flip over. So once again, Arlich doing what he does, hit the zone, and his defense does the rest. We go to the home half of the second. No score from Chandler-Gilbert. Home half of the second, Jeremy Kuiper, Adolfo Pacheco, and Cam Fleck to face the right-hander Hayden Green. Green in that first, gave up a leadoff single to Azaro. And needless to say, Cooper Kruk showed his ability to launch a ball from behind the dish and make the putout. Back-to-back strikeouts. Now it's Kuiper to start the home half of the second. Little grounder left side and the easy flip. Max Leyva, the throw over to Jackson Gleck. First out. Now it's Adolfo Pacheco. Hitting .270, 10 hits, 37 at-bats, 10 RBIs. Defense essentially playing him straight away. Aztecs outfield seems to be playing just about every single hitter fairly deep.
Yeah, everyone on the Coyotes has some power. Definitely the ability to put a ball over the fence or a ball in the gap, so that outfield is respecting it.
And that's a product of good scouting by Coach Jacomi and his staff to realize, and we talk about the ability to knock the ball, and how about Adolfo Pacheco with the bull to right field? A one-out single as Cam Fleck is going to check in. Hitting .350, 14 hits, 40 at-bats, a couple home runs, 12 RBIs, and one incredible walk-up song. Fellas, walk me through. Is it essentially, as that ball is off the turf, you can pick your own walk-up song?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Love that. Where was that when I was in high school? My goodness, that's tremendous. 1-0 count. Hayden Green, he's working quickly. Oh, comes back with that bender. That slow, methodical, time-changing bender. He throws it. I kid you not, Monday turns to Friday and moves so slow.
Definitely a change of speeds for the Coyote hitters. See if they can get on time with it.
Fellas, I have a question, and maybe you know the answer. Is there a new scoreboard in left field?
There is a new scoreboard in left field.
Oh, my goodness, because I can actually see things from here. And you got to understand, fellas, you don't suffer this as this one's knocked to center. Aztecs hit and run. Runner going to third base. And how about the base knock by Cam Fleck? Leon Saraceris in center had no play as Pacheco was on his giddy up, and a good piece of hitting. See ball, hit ball. And now it's first and third with one out, and Cam Fleck, a little nice bingo to center.
Looked like we had a little hit and run going on there, and it worked to perfection. Fleck got a base knock, and Pacheco moves over to third.
Now at the dish is Grant Yost. 9 hits and 18 at bats. Off to a really good start. Couple RBIs. Seeing the ball very well. He's got an opportunity. This one, little spray shot, and that's going to be gloved by Jackson Gleck. Now it's Zeke Burrell, and I had a chance to talk to Coach Rathbone before this game, and he said Zeke Burrell might be the most locked-in player of the team right now. He's off to a tremendous start compared to last year, where the at-bats were limited, 13 hits and 25 ABs, 520. Takes a first pitch strike as the throw down to first base. And fellas, you get those kind of numbers, that kind of production. What are you seeing from Zeke Burrell early on?
He's calm, he's confident. Zeke Burrell's doing Zeke Burrell. He shows up to practice, calm, happy guy, and continues to hit the baseball.
0-1 count. Runners at the corners. And Hayden Green playing on that mound. And as he checks the wristband, he's paying a lot of attention to Cam Fleck at first base. And that just misses. Good effort by Cooper Cruck, who was trying to steal that call with the glove pull. 1-1. Pacheco at third, Fleck at first. Burrell with a chance to get the Coyotes on the board. And that time, Hayden Green goes right back to the well in that outside corner. And it goes to 1-2. I love the new scoreboard. It's great. Tremendous. You can see it, the color, the teal. 1-2 count. This one sprayed out of play, and Burrell stays alive. Grant Goodman on deck. When was this installed?
I want to say last week.
Wow.
It's been like
Last Saturday?
Yeah, maybe last Saturday.
That is just tremendous. I see the New Balance and Burrito Express out there, a couple of our proud sponsors, and that misses upstairs. And Hayden Green, once again, looking for the Academy Award. They check with the field umpire, who said that Burrell did not go. So now it's 2-2 count. A base knock, and the Coyotes take the lead. Fleck with decent speed at first base. 2-2. He's going. High bender. Coyotes. How about the manufacturing of the run? Absolutely love it. Fleck to second. Pacheco. Stroll on down, big catcher. Way to do some things and way to get this inning going for the Coyotes. And
Definitely something that they work on in practice. First and thirds and executed to perfection right there.
So the double steal by the Coyotes. And Burrell, 3-2. And Zeke tries to spray one. It's going to be bang, bang, and the toss over. And a good play. Can't say enough by Jackson Gleck and Hayden Green, feeding the ball into his glove. And needs to say the Coyotes get one across on the double steal. Way to manufacture a run. We'll go to the third inning. Coyotes up 1-0. Third inning. Max Arlich, he's got a run to work with as the Coyotes manufactured a double steal and Adolfo Pacheco, and now she kind of talked about it. Maybe an unsung play by Pacheco, but there's more involved than just going 90 feet.
Definitely need to be aware of some different plays that they have. You know, it could be a throwback to the pitcher, could be a cutoff over there from the second baseman, but Pacheco does a nice job of reading that throw, seeing that it wasn't going to get cut off, and taking off for home.
It's going to be Ramon Martinez, Leon Saraceres, and Adriel Figueroa Brito to face Max Arlich in this third inning. Martinez stepping in, hitting 192. Very early for the young man to get things in order. So far, 26 at-bats, 5 hits. And Arlich, once again, fires a fastball right on the block. He is moving quickly and moving with a purpose as it goes to 2-1. Arlich, no hesitation. And Martinez smacks that out of play. Goes to 2-2. And Arlich is a defensive player's dream. Just works and works quickly. And fires maybe a little splitter in the dirt, and that one's going to be launched in left field, but needs to say a good strikeout by Arlich. His second of the day. Leon Saraceres checks in, first time up. Little comebacker that Arlich handled. Arlich dialed in to Pacheco. That time, Saraceres gave Grant Goodman a little bit of something to think about with the potential bunt, then pulled back. Now Goodman probably a step off the grass, now moves on the grass. That time, Arlich, Jungle Cat, and the play by Max Arlich, Mad Max, and the throw over. And fellas, no easy play from a lefty who's got to go make that delivery to home, then off balance hits the turf. Your thoughts on the play?
I hate to say this, but pitchers aren't known for being the most athletic people on the baseball field, but you love to see the athleticism from Max Arlich there.
Dazzling move by Arlich, and now Coach Jimmy Turk is going to make sure that his lefty's okay, and Max is like, look, I'm good. I got my big boy pants on. I'm doing things out here. I'm fine. But, of course, Coach Turk and the training staff's going to come out and take a look. But also, fellas, give me the perspective as a defensive player when you just see your pitcher who's throwing a great game, and then he balls out with a defensive play that he just pulled off. What does that do for the other 8 guys on the field?
I mean, it makes them want to get more involved. They see their leader. Like, when you're a pitcher, like, you're the leader of the team at that moment. Like, you're the quarterback, and you see him going out making plays for himself. Like, you really go, dang, like, this guy wants it. So I'm gonna do my best to make sure he's having a game. Like, it gets you hyped up. You're like, dang, I didn't know he could do that. And then, you know, he goes and makes a great play, and you're like, let's go, come on.
Yeah. So Max Arlich just pulled his best Josh Allen impression on the field, just flat out balling, and that's what Josh Allen does every Sunday for the Bills. And me personally, that was a catch for Brandon Cooks. And the fact that the Bills were not in the AFC title game, still, I feel like America was stolen from a better Super Bowl because the Super Bowl was awful. Needs to say, I digress.
Go Hawks, baby. That's all that matters. They got the ring, and that's all I care about.
Absolutely. If you're from the great Northwest, like young Nash is, he was giddy up and then some. After the Seahawks, they knocked off the Rams and then won the Super Bowl with a great 6-sack performance.
Oh, yeah.
2-1 pitch, and Max Arlich blowing the gas past Adriel Figueroa Brito. Popped to center, skied one to center his first time up. Goes upstairs and going upstairs, rings up Brito, his third strikeout of the day. And Max Arlich goes 1, 2, and 3. Dazzling on the mound. Now the Coyotes look to dazzle in the home half of the third. Okay, we're going to come back early from the break, and the reason why, young Nash John McClain has just dazzled me with his pop culture music knowledge. He is singing to Michael Jackson's Rock With You off the Wall album, and ladies and gentlemen, young Nash McClain was just a sparkle in his parents' eyes when this song came out. So I want to know how you know this song. I'm impressed because this album is, I bought this album as a kid when there were a thing called records, and this album is incredible. The fact that you knew that, I'm impressed.
Hey, who doesn't know MJ? I mean, come on now. He might be from back in the day, but I could go back there and listen to some music. You got some good stuff from back in your time.
Absolutely. When man discovered fire, and you know, we used to throw spears at buffalo and deers to bring home food for the family. Little chopper foul. We're going to go to the bottom of the third, and we're going to start that with Grant Goodman. Goodman hitting a robust .667, of course, limited bats, 2 for 3. Hey, maximize what you have with 3 RBIs. And that misses upstairs. Yes, of course, Michael Jackson, Off the Wall, tremendous album, Rock With You, Off the Wall, great song, She's Out of My Life. And then, of course, the Thriller album, simply epic. That's what transformed Michael Jackson into a pop star, into a worldwide phenomenon. Here we go. That misses inside. So a good at bat for Grant Goodman at the plate. Working at 3-1 count. Coyotes getting a run in the last frame. Manufacturing. Little double steal, and Pacheco decided to go 90 feet. Poised at third and rolled in. 3-1 pitch. This one sprayed to left. Coming in is the left fielder Mike Jones. And Jones battling the sun, no problem. And fellas, this kind of field, this kind of day, people don't realize you're a left fielder where the sun is right now. Austin, give me kind of a feel what that is out there for the left fielder, and what looks like a routine fly ball is not routine whatsoever.
No, playing out there every day at practice, it's no good. It's no fun. The sun is in your eyes. You're battling nonstop. So good play by the left fielder there. He made it look easy, but it's definitely not.
Jackson Azaro steps in, singled his first time up, and then he felt the wrath of Cooper Cruck, who just threw a bullet down to second base, catching him stealing, and that time Hayden Green goes for that bender inside. Quickly goes to 0-2. This scoreboard is tremendous. Sponsored by New Balance and our other great sponsor, Burrito Express. 10% off for Chandler-Gilbert students out there. So if you're hungry, get your Burrito Express on. And fellas, I could pound a burrito right now easily. I brought some eggs from Circle K, but I think you know when you're eating pure protein, you're like hungry like 30 minutes later. 1-2 count as Hayden Green is checking the wristband. Zach Perry on deck. This one sprayed to right. On his giddy up is Hernandez, and Hernandez makes the good running catch. That one was hit on a dime, and Azaro 2 at-bats and 1 base hit and another bullet to right field. Now it's Zach Perry.
Second baseman, Number 7, Zach.
Zach struck out his first time up. Now gets another look as the defense is playing him straight away, and Hernandez, who's probably about 20, 30 feet off the warning track and right. Out of the zone upstairs, quickly goes to 1-0. First of 2. Two games for the price of nothing online here on the Chandler-Gilbert Sports Network. That time, Green took a little off as Perry swung right through it. 1-1 count. Aztecs, their nation is here. They've brought their umbrellas, they've brought their food, and they're soaking it all in. Chandler-Gilbert fans out in force as well. That time it's Hayden Green and Nash. We're seeing Hayden Green. He's really working that bender now. He's got that slow curve, now a little bit of a hard slider that he's working in as well.
Yeah, definitely doing a good job keeping the Coyote hitters guessing. Not doing too much there, but as that ball's smoked to left field and Perry reaches on a base hit.
And Zach Perry just launched one down the left field line, a 2-out single as Ben Lovering steps in. And sometimes, Austin, safe to say, when you get that first at bat, you strike out. Now you get kind of a feel of what the pitchers are doing, and maybe for Zach Perry, a single. Now Ben Lovering gets another opportunity after striking out the first time up. What does that do for a hitter after you get that first look, and then you go up for a second time against that pitcher who owned you in that first at bat?
You get to see what his fastball looks like, what his off speed looks like, what pitches he throws in certain counts. So after you get that first debut, you get much more familiar with the pitcher you're facing, and that's exactly what Zach Perry did. After striking out the first debut, came back, was more familiar with the off-speed pitch and the fastball, and drove a line drive to left field.
Count goes to 1-1. Zach Perry, if you're wondering if he's got the ability to steal a base so far, Zach on the year. Couple stolen bases. He's been caught 2 times, and he scorches one off the third base bag on his giddy up, and he'll hold up at second base. But it looked like Zach Perry was thinking about it, but good defensive play by Ramon Martinez getting there quickly. And fellas, safe to say, Nash, if that ball doesn't hit the third base bag, the Coyotes probably put another run on the board.
Yeah, that's at least a triple for Ben Lovering if that ball doesn't hit third. So Pima gets away with one there, and it's going to bring up Jeremy Kuiper.
Kuiper, an opportunity. A couple on, couple out. This one launched deep left field. Going back is the left fielder, and this one is out. Jeremy Kuiper touched them all. A 3-run shot. Kuiper lighting it up on a super Saturday of baseball at Chandler-Gilbert.
Yeah, that ball was hammered. I mean, absolutely no chance for the left fielder. He just kind of stood there and watched that one leave the yard.
Kuiper, his 7th home run of the year. RBIs 15, 16, and 17. And Austin, Jeremy does it the old-fashioned way. Big-time lumber.
Love to see that. The big power-hitting righty takes one and almost hits that beautiful scoreboard out there in left field.
A tremendous shot. That was a no-doubter as soon as he hit it. Checking in is Adolfo Pacheco, who scored the first run on a double steal, and so poised at third base to recognize the throw down to second base to take that stolen base to go home and play to run. And he takes a ball outside, so the Coyotes, the second time around, we kind of talked about it, right? Zach Perry, second time around, gets a base knock. Ben Lovering, after striking out, gets a base hit. Kuiper, who grounded out his first time up, so 2, 3, and 4. They were anxious after that first AB. They're like, I need another one, and quickly. And they went to work, and they feasted. It's a 4-0 Coyotes lead with Pacheco at the dish with a 2-0 count. That time he swings through, goes to 2-1. And how about the year Jeremy Kuiper is having? My goodness, already 7 home runs, 17 RBIs, hitting close to 300. Now for schools out there at the D1 level, you're looking for some power and a guy that can glove it at first base, Jeremy Kuiper can provide it. Tremendous start for the young man in his second season with the Coyotes. 3-1 count on Pacheco. Little cue ball that goes back to the netting and it goes full. Cam Fleck on deck. Fleck singled his first time up. And the hits are starting to pile up for the Coyotes. 6 hits, and meanwhile Arlich has only given up 1. Hayden Green, the freshman, feeling the wrath of the Coyotes' offense, and this one skied out of play on that third base side, heading over to the softball field. Good afternoon for the Coyotes. They got arguably their ace on the mound is doing things, and the offense coming to life, supporting him. 1 in the second, 3 here in the third. Pacheco at the dish. This one scorched to center. How about Adolfo Pacheco? Couple base knocks and a stolen base and a run scored. And fellas, we know what a great catcher is Pacheco is behind the dish, but talk about the catcher behind the dish also doing things in the batter's box as well.
Behind the dish and on the plate, and at the plate, Adolfo Pacheco continues to provide for the Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes, doing great things offensive and defensively.
Cam Fleck singled his first time up. Pacheco at first. And that time Hayden Green goes back to that slow curveball. And fellas, this is just an inning where the freshman on the mound and Hayden Green, he hasn't been bad by any means as this one is sky to right. Juan Hernandez is there. Hernandez will bring that in. We'll touch on Hayden Green the next frame, but the Coyotes go to work. Zach Perry base knock, Ben Lovering base knock, and how about Jeremy Kuiper touching them all? A 3-run shot. We go to the fourth. Coyotes flexing and confident as they go back on the field with a 4-0 lead. We go to the fourth inning. Damian Lorda, Cooper Kruk, and Jackson Gleck. And Lorda, who is just flat out destroying the ball early on, 355, couple home runs, 11 RBIs. Knocks this one out of play, and Lorda, as we mentioned, has the physique of Big Papi. And that first AB, Arlich fellas kind of worked around Lorda.
Yeah, definitely didn't want to put anything where he could get his barrel around to it, and I wouldn't expect much different here as quickly gets ahead 0-2.
Arlich wheeling and dealing. That misses upstairs. Try to get Lorda to chase. Lorda walked his first time up as Arlich kind of danced around him. Outfield playing him deep, respecting his power. 1-2 pitch. And once again goes back to the well, trying to get Lorda to chase. And fellas, and Austin right there, Lorda just showing his poise, just laying it off, not chasing.
No, down 1-2. It's a hard pitch not to lay off that high fastball, as I mentioned earlier. He does a good job taking that ball up for 2-2.
And Arlich tries to keep him in the same vicinity. Upstairs now it goes 3-2. So got to wonder if Arlich is going to try to dot that outside corner. 3-2 pitch, Pacheco setting up outside. And this one is ripped to right center. On his giddy up. And how about the big running catch by Jackson Azaro? Had to go a long way and brings it in. A good defensive play against Florida, robbing him of extra bases.
I mean, yeah, that's just what Asaro is known for. He's, earlier we saw him try stealing second, got gunned down, but he is fast, so makes a great play in the right field gap.
Cooper Kruk checking in. Line to right his first time up. Takes one up and out of the zone. And fellas, through 3 innings, kind of break down what you've seen from your teammate in Max Arlich.
With only 44 pitches pitched, he continues to dominate in the zone and challenge the Pima Aztecs and see if we can keep that going. And making good plays defensively, as we can't forget the bunt play he made last inning.
Absolutely. That play was no question. If we had a sponsor in Geico, that would be the Geico play of the day so far. That was a tremendous play by the lefty who moved a couple steps, maybe slipped on the turf, and then dabbled it over to Jeremy Kuiper for the putout. 2-1 count on Cooper Kruk. And this one, sky to left field. And this one will stay in. Ben Lovering battling Mother Nature, that sunshine, and makes it look easy. And ladies and gentlemen, I got to tell you once again, that's not an easy play. To where the sun is, he's looking straight up at that, but after a while, they take so many pop-ups and go through the routines of practice. They get kind of used to that, but it looks easy. It's not as easy as you might think. Now it's Jackson Gleck who singled his first time up. Oh, and that's just a beauty right there. A bender off the plate. I don't think Gleck set that his first time up, and that was just gorgeous with a capital G. 0-1. That time he goes back to the same place, decides to call for the number 1, the fastball off the dish. Outfield playing Gleck straight away. Jeremy Kuiper close to the line, down first base. That one is sprayed. Line down that left field line, out of play. And once again, Arlich ahead in the count. And I think, fellas, Max Arlich has got plans later today. Valentine's Day, he's like, look, I got to get this game through quickly. We got to get this doubleheader going. I'm going to do my part because I got to take my girlfriend out to dinner later at 7 o'clock. So I think Max is on a mission right now. He
100%.
He's throwing darts and just getting this done quickly. Now a 2-2 count on Jackson Gleck. This one, little cue ball. And going back right there is Grant Goodman. And how about Mad Max just doing things as he walks off and gets a little bump from Pacheco. So far, Mad Max dialing it up. 4 scoreless as we go to the home half. Coyotes leading 4-0.
Designated hitter, number 33, Grant Yost.
And here we go. Bottom of the fourth, Grant Yost, Zeke Burrell, and Grant Goodman. They'll get a second look at Hayden Green. Coyotes put a 3-spot up in the third, courtesy of a 3-run shot from Jeremy Kuiper. Yost popped to first his first time up, as the Coyotes DH looks to go to work. Yost came in, and he's off to a great start, fellas. You know, now 9 for 19, a shade under 500. He gets a bender, and that time it locks it up. Hayden Green quickly goes to 0-2. Scoreboard, tremendous. Coyotes teal, sponsored by New Balance and Burrito Express. 10% off for all Chandler-Gilbert students out there. Just show your wristband and dabble in goodness. This one knocked foul out of play down the right field line.
If you happen to retrieve a foul ball, please return it to a Chandler-Gilbert representative. Thank you.
So the PA announcer is asking all the recipients on hand to get a foul ball, please return it. And fellas, that's kind of like the difference back in the day. Remember in Little League as a kid, you'd be at the ballpark, you get a foul ball, you take it to the concession stand, they give you like a Slurpee or you know, candy bar or something, right?
Oh yeah, we got maybe do something out here, give the fans a little more active in the game.
If we can get some young kids out here next time, maybe I'll bring some candies, you know, some Starburst or something. Any young kid gets a foul ball, we'll give them a little something. That one knocked out of play, pretty much the same area. Yost trying to get the Coyotes going in the fourth inning, leading 4-0 behind a great start by Max Arledge and behind the lumber of Jeremy Kuiper, home run number 7. That's off the dish, goes to 1-2. Yost, Burrell, and Grant Goodman here in the fourth for the Coyotes. Tremendous day for baseball. Cool. I mean, fellas, look, you guys are from different parts of the country where you froze most of your life. This is your first kind of as little round ground ball to Martinez, who flips over. And you're getting the most ideal conditions. Your thoughts on your first winter here in Arizona?
Oh, this is beautiful. I mean, I haven't. Usually baseball season probably like just now starting for some of the colleges up in Washington. I mean, I know WSU had their first game, GU, UW. So, no, definitely been nice getting to play baseball all year round.
And this one scorched down the left field line, and that one's going to be over the fence, just hooked foul by Zeke Burrell. As we mentioned, Zeke off to a great year. Bounced out to the first baseman his first time up on a good play by Hayden Green, who covered. Hayden Green fires that fastball, quickly goes to 0-2. Austin, we heard from Nash on Mother Nature and his first winter. Your thoughts on your first venture in Arizona during this time of year?
Like Nash said, it's gorgeous, but don't get it wrong, the summers here are unbearable. I don't know if I could live here full time. You don't even want to go outside. Here come in August and July. So the winters are great, but the summers, not so much.
Zeke Burrell goes down swinging. Yeah, no question, summertime. I mean, weather forecast, it's pretty much like this. Weather forecast for Phoenix area is nuclear. Wear sunblock 5023 or your face will melt off. It's pretty much how it is. But you know what you do? You hydrate, you go inside, enjoy the AC, and then you hop in your pool. That's how easy those answers are. 0-1. And Grant tried to check, quickly goes to 0-2. Top of the order with Jackson Azaro, who's been on point against Hayden Green. Coyotes with a 4-0 lead, the first of two. Tremendous day for baseball, gorgeous day. Valentine's Day, and wishing all you lovers out there plenty of hugs and kisses. Fellas, big plans for Valentine's Day? Girlfriend, dinners, anything?
I don't got no plans. My parents are in town, so probably going out to dinner with them. But that's about it.
Austin, this one bounced to third base. Oh, mishandled for a split second by Leyva, and how about the hustle down the line by Grant Goodman?
Goodman gets a good break there. Unfortunately, I do not have any plans for Valentine's Day. My girlfriend is currently in Paris at the Eiffel Tower, and I'm stuck here in Chandler, Arizona, but I'm loving it.
So Austin, his girlfriend, is across the pond, and as they say in Paris, oui, oui. And stepping up to the plate is Jackson Azaro, who lined a single his first time up, hit a bullet down to Juan Hernandez, who made a good hustling play. Goodman at first base, good lead. That one is bounced off the turf. Grant Goodman so far does not have a stolen base. He has not attempted whatsoever, so this could be the first opportunity on a 2-0 count. And Jackson skies this one down the first base line. Giving chase is Jackson Gleck. And Gleck lost sight of it, and that gives Azaro the opportunity to stay alive. So, fellas, let me give you some words of wisdom on Valentine's Day.
Let's hear it.
You just got to make an effort, okay? So with the wife and daughter last night, I get the wife roses, got her a balloon, got her just some gum, right?
Okay.
My daughter got her balloon, stuffed animal, gum, because she's softball, so she's trying to eat better, and a bag of chips. And then very happy, so you check that box.
Yeah.
Just got to try. That's all you got to do.
Just got to try.
And then we're going to go out to dinner tonight.
Yeah, that sounds like a perfect Valentine's Day.
Yes. Now, I bet you're saying, well, what do they do for you, young Joe? I got absolutely nothing. I got zero.
Oh.
And then on top of it, my wife's like, well, I made you eggs. The day's not over yet. Just kind of like trying to find excuse. So the women can get away with it.
They can.
The guys can't.
No.
You have got to bring something to the table. A little hit and run, bingo through the right side. And how about the good clutch hitting going the other way? And a good piece of work by Jackson Azaro. And fellas, got to tell you, a couple hits. Jackson Azaro has brought his A game. He has been, talk about a lightning bolt of productivity on that top of the order.
Oh, yeah, he gets things going for the Coyotes, puts balls in play, and with his speed, can run ground balls out. But, I mean, he hasn't had to run anything out yet as he's been putting balls in gaps.
Zach Perry singled his last time up, followed by Ben Lovering, who singled, and then Jeremy Kuiper. Lumber. If the Coyotes can get to that part, then things are going oh so well. 1-0 count, Coyotes with runners at the corners. Azaro, yes, he's not afraid to go 90 feet. Kind of touched on his skill set. Young man is already blowing up, leading this team in the leadoff spot. Also off to a great start on the base path, 13 stolen bases, but he was caught stealing early by Cooper Kruk. This time he's going, and talk about the pitch selection. It's almost as if Coach Jimmy Turk and the staff knew exactly that Hayden Green was going to go with a bender outside, which basically neutralizes any throw down to second base.
Jimmy Turk definitely has a method to his madness. He knows the count, knows what the pitcher's thinking. To a good hitter like Zach Perry, definitely was looking for an off-speed pitch there.
Hayden Green comes back with the old-fashioned heater, goes to 2-2. Now the Coyotes with a chance to blow things open. Runners at second and third. Azaro at second. Goodman at third. 2-2 pitch. Oh, Bender. And Hayden Green. Mercy me, wanted that one bad. Now it goes full. And now the outfield for the Aztecs remaining deep. No question, Azaro will score on a base hit. 3-2. Big situation. Perry at the dish. Little bouncer. That time a good hop and the throw over. And the Aztecs get out of it. Coyotes strand a pair, and we'll go to the 5th inning. Coyotes leading 4-0. Juan Hernandez struck out his first time up against Mad Max, followed by Mike Jones and Max Leyva. So far, Max has just dialed things up. Pima so far 1 hit in 13 at-bats with 3 strikeouts, only 1 walk. Arlich, bouncer, a good one. Goodman fires a frozen rope to first base. And once again, Arlich maximizing limited pitches for putouts. Mike Jones popped to second his first time up. As we look at Max Arlich and really doing some incredible things going into this inning with 52 pitches. Just tremendous work. Quickly 1 strike. That misses just off the plate. Max Arlich, former ASU commit, now on his way to go home. University of Minnesota. And Arlich just firing up the old-fashioned gas. Goes to 1-2. His defense playing straight away, watching their ace do his thing. That misses upstairs. And fellas, you've had a chance to, what is Max Arlich, obviously he's got skill set, what is Max Arlich, the teammate, like?
Oh, he's a great guy. Much fun. Like, on the mound, he's serious, but in the locker room, he's a good time.
Definitely a huge leader for the Coyotes as well. You know, he does joke around a lot, but when things need to be serious, he's one of the guys that you can look up to, and he's just a great role model.
3-2 pitch. This one, sky to left field. Routine for Ben Lovering. Lovering will bring that in. So no question, loose with his teammates, serious when he has to, and leads by example. And once again, throwing a gem here for the Chandler-Gilbert squad in the first of 2 against this Aztecs team that rolled in with a record of 10-3. A team that's not playing with one of its best offensive players, and Urza Vidal, who's out with an injury. But needs to say, Coach Jacomi and his team, they play on. 10-3 record, 3-1 overall. They've won 3 straight. Chandler-Gilbert, 8-6, 2-2 in league. It's early, but needless to say, fellas, as you get to later in the season, you don't want to give any games away in conference play. That's why Arlich coming out and throwing a gem early really kind of sets the tone. This one, sky to right field. Zeke Burrell does not even have to move. Maybe one step back. Zeke, the easiest put out of his life. Needs to say, Max Arlich, 3 up, 3 down. Flat out owning the bump. We will go to the next inning. We go to the 6th, and the Coyotes loud and proud with a 4-0 lead.
Left fielder.
Pitching change for the Aztecs. Coming in is Diego Garcia. Number 13, Garcia. His 4th appearance, ERA of 4.50, 4 innings pitched, 7 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 1 walk, a couple strikeouts. And at the dish for the Coyotes, Ben Lovering, Jeremy Kuiper, and Adolfo Pacheco, the heart of the order for Chandler-Gilbert. Garcia, this one sprayed to short. Martinez, the one hop, and he'll flip it over. Bad throw off the line, but Gleck doing what he does, applies the tag, and 1 batter, 1 out.
First baseman, number 13.
And how about Jeremy Kuiper going old school, a little Eddie Money, take me home tonight. And once again, a song that was made, and Jeremy Kuiper was just a twinkle in his parents' eye. And that misses just a tad inside.
Just a little bit. Couldn't quite catch the plate there.
Jeremy Kuiper, last time up, hit one to Mars in left center. A no-doubter, a 3-run shot, his 7th home run of the year. And Garcia is sending a message to Kuiper that he's going to come inside and he's going to make him work and not going to give him any opportunity to extend those arms. 2-0, Diego Garcia in relief. That time he comes over the top and misses and quickly goes to 3-0. Diego Garcia went to South Point Catholic, a sophomore. This one bounced up the middle. And right there is the second baseman, Adrian Figueroa Brito, who makes the putout. Adolfo Pacheco stepping in, and Pacheco has been golden. Pacheco has called a great game, scored in a double steal, and a couple base knocks. Can you ask for anything more from your starting catcher?
Oh, definitely not. He's doing everything he can right now, and I'm sure he wishes he has a few extra base knocks in there. But, I mean, base hits, getting on base for the team, that does a job, and he's definitely happy about that.
Pacheco entered the day hitting .270. Of course, that average is going to go up some points. He's called a great game with Arlich as well, and as Arlich has thrown 5 scoreless, probably on 60 pitches. 1-1. Tap foul into the Aztecs dugout. And fellas, kind of give us the mindset, if the Coyotes can hold on here, what that does for the confidence leading into game 2.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to put some more runs up here in the next couple innings. But if they can keep this lead, give them some good confidence going into game 2 with Sam George following up his teammate Max Ulrich on the mound.
And you can tell Diego Garcia won that one. A little movement on that fastball was quite pretty. Kind of buzzed that chest of Pacheco. Home plate umpire said it was a ball, so goes 2-2. Figueroa Brito on the outfield grass at second base. This one, sky deep right center. Adolfo Pacheco! How about touch them all, big fella? Have a day and then some. Adolfo Pacheco. A single, a run scored on a stolen base, and now a solo blast. You couldn't ask for a better day from your catcher.
Yeah, that ball was also hammered. Outfielders didn't even really have to turn to make a run. They knew that ball was gone.
Pacheco is first home run of the year.
Like you said, Nash, he was looking for some extra base hits, and there he is. There he got it.
Needless to say, Adolfo, as Nash called for it, all Adolfo wanted, he's like, look, I like first base, but I think I can go bigger. I can go bigger and better. And decided just to crush one over the right center field wall. And that right there for Adolfo Pacheco, his first home run of the year. And that buzzes inside Cam Fleck. 2-0 count as the Coyotes tack on yet another run for Max Arlich, who so far is cruising. Garcia. This one sprayed to center. Cam Fleck, his second hit of the day. Coyotes, how about this, fellas? A little 2-out damage. Home run and a base knock off Diego Garcia.
Same thing in the third inning. That last big inning that they had, good two-out hitting, you know. Got a runner on first, then got 2 runners on, first and second, and then Kuiper was able to hit a home run. So,
Grant Yost popped to first, grounded to short. He wants to get in on the fun. Takes something outside as Cam Fleck hustles back. Possibly expecting a throw from Cooper Kruk. Outfield playing straight away. 1-0. This one, sky to center. Going back is Saraceris at the wall, and this one's off the wall. Come on in, Cam Fleck. Bang, bang, play at the plate, and no, not needed. Fleck will score standing up, and how about Grant Yost taking one to the deepest part of the field off the tarp in center field for a 2-bagger.
Yeah, big swing from Grant Yost, and the Yotes continue to hit with 2 outs, and I'm sure Coach Jimmy Turk over there, big smile on his face.
Here is Zeke Burrell, so the Coyotes with a tremendous inning. 2-out damage. First it was Pacheco with the solo home run, Cam Fleck with a single, and Grant Yost just tattooing one that in most parks it would have been a 2-run shot, but that big tarp in center field keeps it in. He's at second base, and now Zeke with an opportunity to add some more. Coyotes with 2 across, and Garcia getting touched up in his first inning of work. And talk about a strong statement for the Coyotes. They work on Hayden Green, putting up a 4 spot, then they work on the bullpen. This one, spray to right. Burrow comes through. Coming around, Yost. Here it is, and it's cut off, and Zeke Burrell doing good things on a Saturday of baseball at Chandler-Gilbert. RBI single. And Zeke, who came in hitting .520, continues his early season mashing. All this with 2 outs. 3 across here in the 5th. Garcia feeling the wrath as that is slightly inside. Grant Goodman. looking for his opportunity at the dish, and that sails upstairs. Jackson Azaro, who's been on point and then some, on deck. Coyotes with 3 runs here in the 5th, all with 2 outs. Goodman, he sprays one to left center. And this one, oh, how about the diving leather that is from Leon Sarasaris. Tremendous play. If he doesn't get that, another run would score. Sarasaris with the excellent play, but the Coyotes tag Diego Garcia. 3 runs, all on 4 hits, all with 2 outs. After 5 innings of work, the Coyotes with a 7-0 lead. So Max Arledge, who's been dynamic and then some. Max, 63 pitches through 5 innings. And now a pinch hitter coming in. Just to make sure, looks like that is number 9. But we'll double check for Pima. Asil Gillian. Little ground ball to Kuiper, and Max will cover. How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out. And the dominance of Max Arledge continues.
I mean, yeah, he's just doing his job, getting ahead early, throwing competitive pitches, and Pima's swinging the bat and just not making great contact with it.
Sarasaris at the dish. He has bounced out to Max Arledge twice. Arledge has had his number as he has really owned this game. Only 1 hit allowed. That was by Jackson Gleck. 1-1. Defense playing straight away. It's a bouncer, and Kuiper could not have asked for a better hop. That was like the gift from gods right there. Little perfect one-hopper, unassisted, and quickly goes to 2 outs. Adriel Figueroa Brito popped to center and struck out. And Arledge takes a little something off, and Brito just swings right through it. Quickly 0-1. Make that quickly 0-2. No hesitation. Once again, Max Arledge has got some Valentine's Day plans. And that one just locks him up inside, and Mad Max, dazzling. 1, 2, and 3. 3 quick outs. Needs to say, we go to the bottom of 6. Mad Max, dazzling on the mound. The Coyotes dazzling at the dish, and they'll get more opportunities in a home half. we go to the bottom of the 6th. New pitcher for the Aztecs. That's going to be Trevor Carlson. Carlson making his second appearance. 2 innings of work, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, couple walks, couple strikeouts, ERA of 4.50. And
for the Coyotes, the bottom of the 6th, center fielder, number 28, Jackson Azaro.
And the Coyotes are going to start it with Jackson Azaro, who's been outstanding. He's hit everything well. Takes a bender upstairs for ball 1. Jackson, a single in the first, line to right field in the 3rd, and a base knock and a hit and run play in the 4th, and also stole his 14th base. A little slow roller to second base. Bang, bang play. And how about Jackson Azaro? Tremendous effort, infield single.
Yeah, there's the speed we're always talking about, and he hasn't had to use it that much this season, but there's a infield single as he beats that one out. A little chopper to second base.
Zach Perry checking in, 1 for 3, singled in the 3rd. Coyotes up 7, looking for more. That's upstairs. We talk about Trevor Carlson, new pitcher. Went to Tanca Verde High School from Tucson, Arizona, a redshirt freshman, 6'4", 215. Big fella. And fires the old-fashioned heater right there. Hayden Green gave up 4 runs. Diego Garcia, 1 inning of work, got tagged for 3, and now it's Trevor Carlson as Coach Jacomi is going to give his bullpen some work. This one skied center field, and on his giddy up and making the good play was Leon Sarasaris, who made that great diving catch earlier, robbing Grant Goodman. And fellas, if Sarasaris doesn't make that catch, 1 run's going to score, but it could possibly have been an inside the park home run.
Oh, absolutely. The fast grass here at Chandler-Gilbert, that ball would have easily rolled to the fence, and Grant Goodman's speed, that possibly could have scored 2 for the Coyotes. So good play there by the center fielder.
Ben Lovering, 1 for 3, struck out, single in the 3rd, and bounced to short in the 5th. And this field, a lot of people don't realize, if you hit a hard ground ball into this at the plate, the chances of you getting a base hit, it's almost 100%, because this field plays like AstroTurf early because of the amount of sun this field gets. So it plays very, very fast. As Trevor Carlson breaks one off. 0-1. Asaro's got good speed. Stolen base number 14 earlier in this one. The throw over to keep him close. Lovering and then Jeremy Kuiper awaiting. Good start for the Coyotes in game 1. Harlich dazzling. The offense dazzling. That bender's off the dish. Good play by Cooper Kruk behind the dish, who's shown his ability to keep the Coyotes in check on the base path as he fired Jackson Azaro out on a steal attempt in the 1st. And as we talk about that, Trevor Carlson tries to keep Azaro close at first base. Coach Jimmy Turk is always thinking about going 90 feet and playing for that extra run. 1-1 count on Ben Lovering. There goes Azaro, and this one not even close. What a jump by Jackson Azaro, stolen base number 15. And fellas, give us kind of the mindset of Jackson Azaro, who got a good feel for the release of Trevor Carlson on the mound going home.
I mean, he gets on first base, and it's a steal-first mindset. He's always looking for an extra bag, and even when he gets to second, he could be looking to third as this one's skied to second base and battling the sun, and that ball's going to get down. Nassaro moves to third.
And we kind of talk about, we saw that situation earlier with the Coyotes at second base with Zach Perry and Zeke Burrell. in a situation where Burrell could have potentially called him off. And that's the situation right there where Hernandez, he's coming in. Literally, he's got the easier angle, and instead it leads to a ball being dropped at second base by Figueroa Brito. So now runners at the corners, and now the Coyotes making some noise with Jeremy Kuiper at the dish. Kuiper, 1 for 3. That 3-run homer in the third, his 7th home run. So depending on who's scoring that book, we'll give Ben Lovering an infield hit. And this one is just launched a bullet down that left field line. And Jeremy Kuiper, who had moments in his freshman year, now really coming into his sophomore season. Sometimes, fellas, it just takes a year to get adjusted to everything, know the routine, not lose confidence in yourself, and just stay with the game plan. 1-1 from Trevor Carlson. Off the dish. 2-1 count. Coyotes with runners at the corners, already up 7-0. Kuiper looking for some more damage at the dish. Skies this one out of play on the right side. And once again, for the youngsters that are chasing down foul balls and bringing them back, we have no goodies for you. This is not a concession stand. We don't have Starbursts, Slurpees, Ices, chocolate shakes, milkshakes, French fries, hot dogs, or hamburgers, or anything, any special amenities you might need. 2-2. Runner was going, and Kuiper fouls it off. Now Jeremy Kuiper is really working Trevor Carlson. Coyotes making some noise with, again, with runners at the corners with only 1 out. Two-two pitch, Jeremy Kuiper at the dish. And once again, Jeremy Kuiper is working on his ability to keep an AB alive, just working Carlson out of play and then some. Trevor Carlson in relief of Diego Garcia. Garcia in relief of starter Hayden Green. 2-2, runners at the corner, Sorrow at third, Lovering at first. This one skied out of play. And Lovering would have walked into second base easily. Carlson, a big fellow, 6'4", 215. He's got a big delivery, which makes it very easy for a runner to get a good jump.
Yeah, definitely something you look for on first base is a high leg kick, so Lovering's definitely going to be looking for that. Maybe see if he mixes in a slide step or two, but doesn't look like that so far.
This one, sky to right field. Juan Hernandez. And this will play to run. Good AB by Jeremy Kuiper. Sac fly RBI.
Good base running there by Jackson Sorrow. Seeing the deep fly to right field, tags up and gets another run on the board for the Coyotes.
So what a great day for Jeremy Kuiper. 1 for 3, 4 RBIs. And now Adolfo Pacheco, who's just been nuclear. Couple singles, scored on a stolen base, and a solo home run his last time up. Coyotes just continue to tear up the base path, and bang, bang play, and getting in was Lovering. Ben Lovering going 90 feet. Ben with 9 stolen bases now. Coyotes, once again, just working the base path and not afraid to take 90 feet at any given point. Sending the message and also letting Cooper Cruck know that he's going to be busy behind home plate. Paulo Hutchison is here with his loyal sidekick Lenny and a plethora of Burrito Express. And this one is skied a mountain high down the right field line. Coming in and basically losing the ball, and that ball's in play. So talk about Pacheco, a triple courtesy of Mother Nature and the sunshine. And that brings in Lovering for another run. And how about the day, fellas, for Adolfo Pacheco? 2 singles, a homer, a double. He scored a run on a double steal, and he's called a great game.
I mean, not how you draw it up on that last hit, but, you know, you take what you can get as Cam Fleck drives in Pacheco.
And that'll be the game, I believe.
And that will do it. The Coyotes walk it off. They do some big-time damage and get it done. They run rule the Aztecs in the first game, 10-0. And fellas, as we talk about this game, we'll talk about the offense, which was fantastic, but it all started with Max Arlich on the mound.
Yeah, what a game from Max Arlich. I mean, he just went up there and did his job. He shoved through strikes, and the Aztecs just couldn't quite get a job done.
Nash, as you said, he threw strikes. 68 pitches, 43 strikes. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, Arlich was dazzling. He allowed only 1 hit, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Offensively, it all starts with the middle of the order. In Jeremy Kuiper, 3-run shot, 4 RBIs, and Adolfo Pacheco, just tremendous. 4 for 4, couple singles, solo home run, and a Mother Nature sunshine gifted triple. Your thoughts on his performance today?
Yeah, I mean, he was just locked in at the dish today. You could tell based off his first at-bat, got down early, was able to work it back, and worked himself a nice base hit, and then it just kept going throughout the day. And I think the Coyotes did a great job all day with their 2-strike hitting, and that's really what set them apart.
And Kuiper, Austin, who is off to a blazing start now with his 7th home run, 4 RBIs, just continues to mash in that 4-hole for Chandler-Gilbert.
It's great to see. He struggled a little bit again on Tuesday against Gateway, so it's good to see Jeremy Kuiper doing Jeremy Kuiper things, hitting that 3-run shot in the 3rd.
And let's give credit where credit is due. How about Jackson Azaro, fellas? You can't have a spark without the top of the order doing things. And Jackson Azaro, couple stolen bases, 14 and 15 on the year, a 3 for 4 day.
Yeah, definitely a guy that when you're looking to get something going, he's the guy that's going to get it done. Puts balls in play, as we saw, you know, beats out a little ground ball to second base, and he just uses his speed to light a fire and get the Coyotes going.
Coyotes, 16 hits in 32 ABs, 9 RBIs, only 3 strikeouts. So talk about good at-bats. They rough up the starting pitching, Hayden Green, then Diego Garcia, and then Trevor Carlson. So, fellas, it didn't matter who they faced in this opener. The Coyotes came with a mission today to send a message against the Aztecs. And now, your thoughts as they have momentum going into the second game?
Love to see the momentum building. Hopefully they can build on top of this. I'm sure the Pima Aztecs are going to come in hot, wanting revenge. But the way that things are looking offensively and defensively for the Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes, it's going to be hard for the Aztecs to gain back some of that momentum.
So there we go. The Coyotes get it done in the first game. They improved to 9-6 overall, and now 3-2 in league. There's about a 30-minute break between game 1 and game 2. Game 2 is going to be coming up shortly. Keep it locked and loaded. More baseball from Chandler-Gilbert right here on the Chandler-Gilbert Sports Network. And we welcome you back to game 2 for this twin bill between Chandler-Gilbert and the Pima Aztecs. Leon Saraceres skies one to center field. On the mound for the Coyotes is Sam George, making his 4th appearance. Record of 1-0, ERA 5.14. He's thrown 14 innings. He's allowed 15 hits, 8 runs, 8 earned, 6 walks with 19 strikeouts. Adriel Figueroa Brito checks in. Infield behind him at first base is Jeremy Kuiper. Zach Perry is at second. Cam Fleck at short. Grant Goodman at third. That's a fastball that misses upstairs. Little bender inside, misses. We are still trying to piecemeal all the starters on the field. It's going to be Lovering in left field, Jackson Asaro in center, and Zeke Burrell in right. And fellas, I did not see who was behind the dish for the Coyotes in the second half of the twin bill.
Looks like Clayton Brassfield will be your catcher today. Be calling the pitches behind Sam George as that one squeaks through the 6-hole. That'll be a base hit.
So Adriel Figueroa Brito, little cue ball through the left side, gets in for a base hit. Now we talk about Damian Lorta, who's got all kinds of ridiculous power. And in that first game, Coyotes kind of pitched around Lorta. And now Sam George is going to get his first look at the powerful right-hander, left-hander, I should say. And that goes through the wickets of Zach Perry. And the Aztecs are going to have runners at first and third. And while the Coyotes played great defense in that first game, that one just simply didn't get down, that glove down enough.
Yeah, definitely with a power-hitting lefty like that, a ball hit to second base, those ones can get on you a little quicker than you expect, and that one, Perry's unable to field that one cleanly.
Cooper Kruk checking in. Kruk in that first game, 2 at-bats, line to right and popped to left. And he only had 2 at-bats because Max Arlich was outstanding in that game. He only had to throw 6. The Coyotes ruled the game 10-0. Arlich, his second victory of the year. Runners at first and third. Kruk at the dish, and he laces that one. Oh, good play by the third baseman. And that throw gets away from Zach Perry. And back-to-back plays by the Coyotes, and right there, first the error by Perry, and fellas, honestly, the throw didn't look that bad to second base.
Yeah, maybe a little low, and Perry might have had trouble seeing it, but definitely a play that was able to be made. Just gets away from the Coyotes.
So needless to say, a run is in for the Aztecs as Jackson Gleck, bouncer, and that time a good hop and the throw over, and as Lorta will score. 4-3 put out. Now Mike Jones checks in. Jones, as most of the Aztecs lineup did in that first game, didn't do anything. Popped to second base and popped to left. Only hit by the Aztecs in that first game off Max Arlich was a single by Jackson Gleck. 2 outs, a couple aboard. Some leaky defense by the Coyotes, and the Aztecs have taken advantage. Now they have Kruk at second base, who's got a sizable lead. with Jones at the dish. And while Sam George works with Mike Jones, Nash, give us kind of the resume on the right-hander, Sam George.
I mean, yeah, he's got a dominant fastball, good breaker as well, can throw in a changeup. Definitely a guy who works his way around the zone. I mean, he throws strikes, he throws hard. He's going to be looking to get ahead early in some of these counts.
And unfortunately, right now, he's fallen behind in the count, 2-1, with Kruk at second base. Outfield playing deep across the way, straight away. 2-1 pitch. This one skied straight back over our head. Once again, I've stated for the record, I've not fielded one in the press box ever, so my fielding percentage as of now is 0.0. And if I have to field one under duress, that's when Nash and Austin are going to be able to show their glove work in their first year. 0-2, make that 2-2. Kruk at second base. Another bender. This is cue ball back up the middle. And another run's going to score. Coming on down is Cooper Kruk, and Mike Jones gets a bounce back savor of good fortune with the RBI single. Asil Guillen at the dish, who came in late, enters the day hitting .219 with 7 hits and 32 at-bats. Now the Coyotes are just talking some things over. One of those things where by no means has Sam George labored by any means. He should be out of this inning already. Now it's really collectively as the assistant coach comes out to have a conversation. And Nash, give me kind of like the flavor of what that conversation's about right there.
I mean, he probably came in, calmed his pitcher down a little bit, telling him, hey, you're doing a great job right now. Defense, we got to pick him up. He's doing his job. He's throwing strikes. He's getting ground balls. And right there, great pick by Jeremy Kuiper over at first base to finally get him out of the inning. But it's more of a, hey, defense, wake up a little bit. You know, we got a game going on, and we got to go get runs now. So.
And Jeremy Kuiper saved that inning with the good scoop on the one hopper from Grant Goodman at third base. So the Aztecs, they score 3. By no means was it clean. The Coyotes helped out with leaky defense. Coyotes about to take their hacks against lefty Owen Myers right here on the Chandler-Gilbert Sports Network. So now the Coyotes with some work to do against Owen Myers. And Owen Myers, 2-0, 12 innings pitched. ERA of 2.25, 5 walks, 14 Ks, 4 runs, 3 earned. as Jackson Asaro checks in at the dish, and Jackson really was tremendous in game 1. We look at Jackson, 4 at-bats, 3 hits, 2 stolen bases. Yeah, Jackson Asaro, outstanding. And he lifts one to right, and this has an opportunity as right fielder's coming in, and that's Quentin Hennessy out in right field as Jackson Asaro pops to right to start this one.
Number 7, Zach Perry.
Zach Perry looking to do some damage, and Zach was 1 for 4 in the opener. Facing the lefty, Owen Myers. This one laced up the middle, and Zach Perry making amends for some faulty defense in that first and trying to lead his team to the comeback.
Number 11, Ben Lovering.
Ben Lovering now at the dish as the Coyotes. Game 2 lineup is looking identical 1 through 3. Lovering 1 for 3, actually 2 for 3, 2 for 4 in that first game. This one skied down the right field line, and how about the catch by Quentin Hennessy? Long range, and Hennessy flat out gloving in right field for the putout. And fellas, once again, we don't have Geico as a sponsor, but early in game 2, that is the Geico play of the day, courtesy of Quentin Hennessy, who had to go a long, long way to make that catch.
Great play by Quentin Hennessy in right field. Turned around the burners and got to that one deep in the right corner.
Now up at the dish is Jeremy Kuiper, and last we saw Jeremy Kuiper, 4 RBIs, including home run number 7, a 3-run blast in that first game. Owen Myers, the lefty, tall and lean, working it against this Coyotes team that won the first game convincingly, and now they've got to do some work here trying to make up for a 3-0 deficit. That's off the dish. Jeremy now in his 2nd year with the team, obviously feeling very comfortable, loose, relaxed, understands what is expected. And this is a little cue ball that will roll foul on that first base side. And Kuiper in his first year last year under Coach Jimmy Turk. Turk in his first year, and good run, almost knocking off the number 1 seed in the playoffs. They won the first game, led late. Could not hold on to win the series, but still. Now Chandler-Gilbert looks to take the next step in Coach Turk's 2nd year, and Jeremy Kuiper having big numbers out of the gates, 2-2. And how about Owen Myers pulls the string. And the Coyotes get 1 base hit, and they strand a runner. And we'll go to the 2nd inning. It's Aztecs with a 3-0 lead. We are going old school with Charlie Daniels. The devil went down to Georgia looking for some souls to steal. Got that fiddle gold against your soul. Last I checked, Johnny won that battle because he told the devil, I'm the best there's ever been. Needless to say, that's rattled over the airwaves as we go to the 2nd inning. The Aztecs with 3 in the first. Some leaky Chandler-Gilbert defense as Quentin Hennessy. And needs to say, fellas, Quentin Hennessy, great running catch in that first inning, robbing Ben Lovering and then some.
Yeah, Quentin Hennessy is very fast. I played a few summer ball games with him, actually. He played with my club team. And, yeah, he's definitely a great athlete. And ball in the gap here could really turn on the burners, as that's a broken bat.
Slow ground ball. Perry will flip it over for the first out. Ramon Martinez at the dish. Martinez 0 for 2, struck out and bounced out in his 2 plate appearances. Once again, Coyotes with outstanding pitching by Max Arlich in that first game. And probably, fellas, I've been calling Chandler-Gilbert baseball for a while now, probably the best starting performance I've ever seen here. It was just literally that good. 1 hit allowed, only by Jackson Gleck, a 10-0 Coyotes victory. This bounced to short, little backhander, Cam Fleck. And now the defense looks like it's on point. The in-game break is officially out. The Coyotes defensively are now locked and loaded. 6-3 put out, couple pitches, couple outs. Top of the order with Leon Sarasaris, who popped to center his first time up. Sam George breaks one off, slightly off the dish. Sarasaris 0 for 3 in the opener. Bounced out to Arlish a couple times, and then a unassisted ground ball to Kuiper at first base. And George, fellas, in that arsenal, looks like he's got a little bit of a tailing fastball. That one just a beauty that sailed off the pitch that Sarasaris had no opportunity on. 0-2. High chopper rolls foul up the first base line. And this is kind of a moment for Sam George in front of the home crowd on a Saturday that you really want to see how he responds, because that first inning he was given a bad hand, right? You're at the poker table and you're giving just a pair of threes and you're like, really? This is what I got to work with? Now he's got to be able to dial up a little bit. And this is where his character comes in, just to put that aside. And sometimes as a pitcher, it's not the most easiest thing to do. 1-2. Upstairs, goes to 2-2.
Definitely not, but it's good as see your pitcher come out there back with confidence. It helps the defensive players get back into the game. I'm sure Zach Perry's head was down after a couple errors, but seeing his pitcher come back out of the mound and have some confidence is a good feeling to have.
2-2. This one scorched to right. And Leon Sarasaris has finally got a good taste of productive baseball here. His first base hit here at Chandler-Gilbert today. Adriel Figueroa Brito singled his first time up, part of that 3-run first inning. And we talked about Nash knowing, going back in the flux capacitor and knowing Rock With You by Michael Jackson, and as this one is sprayed to right center. Sarasaris on his giddy up. He's on his way to third. Assaro's going to get it in. It's going to be first and third, and all of a sudden it's the Aztecs with some 2-out noise. And now the thumper in the lineup, Damian Lorta. And Lorta in that first game, he walked and popped to center. And Cooper Croc, so followed by Jackson Gleck if we get that far. The heart of the Aztecs lumber with Lorta with runners at first and third. George looked like he took just something off. Caught Lorta off balance. Big play early in this one with the Coyotes down 3-0. Runners going, and that one's fouled off. Quickly goes to 0-2. Have to save my initial thought on Jackson's knowledge of Michael Jackson's pop culture. We call that a tease in the industry. So we're going to save that for the next inning. I had a viewer chime in about his thoughts of how Nash knew that. 0-2 count. Runner at first and third. Lorda lays off a tough pitch, goes to 1-2. Now the big thing for Sam George, trying to get Lorda to chase something out of the zone. And how about Sam George? And he gets some swinging, and that's a big at-bat by Sam George, who locks it in after a couple two-out singles. The Aztecs threaten, leave a couple runners on and a couple hits. We go to the home half. Coyotes down 2-0. We'll go to the second inning from Chandler-Gilbert, the home half, as the Coyotes are trailing 3-0. And we will have the names as we go. Dog-friendly park. We have a couple little pooches here today. A Dalmatian named Lenny. Looks like a little German Shepherd on the other side. Adolfo Pacheco, and what a first game for him. 2 singles, a solo home run, and a sunshine helped triple, and this one scorched out of play. Pacheco entered the day hitting .270, comes through with his first homer of the year. Off the plate from Owen Myers. Coyotes looking for the sweep against the Aztecs, which would lead to a tremendous week of baseball after knocking off Gateway to take a pair earlier in the week. Coyotes want to be greedy. They want that second victory. Now the catcher looks like he needs to go to the dugout and recollect.
Looks like something going on with the pitch comm, maybe.
Looks like the catcher might have some potential new gear. So for the Coyotes, after this little soiree with Pima, they're at Central Arizona on the 17th, followed by a Wednesday game here against Central Arizona. Friday, they're home against Glendale. So 2, 3, and 3 p.m. That's upstairs. Adolfo really locked in at the dish. And sometimes when you're in that groove, fellas, you step up, you can hit anything. Doesn't matter, right? This one launched sky high. Jackson Gleck is going to call it, and Gleck's going to bring it in for the first out.
The shortstop, number 2, Cam Fleck.
And at shortstop, hitting 6 is Cam Fleck. Cam in that first game. We check the scorebook as he takes a strike inside. Fleck, a really nice game. He was 3 for 4. Coyotes just bashed the ball around against the Aztecs starter and then middle relievers. A 10 spot. Arledge so good, didn't have to come back out for the 7th. This team did the rest offensively. 1-1. Knocked down that third base line, and that's got the opportunity to be extra bases. And on his way, bang, bang play, and they're going to call it safe. How about Cam Fleck? And just a great throw in left field by Mike Jones.
Very close play there at second base. Umpire said he slid in there safely. Pima fans didn't quite agree with that call.
Good job by Cam Fleck there, turning the single and left field line into a double.
And Mike Jones showed his ability to fire one from deep, made that a really close play. Zeke Burrell ended the day hitting over 500, went 1 for 3 in the opener, continuing his assault early in the season. He's got the whole right side to work with. And Owen Myers misses upstairs, goes to 2-0. Thank you for joining us on the second half of the doubleheader. Joe Pequeno, along with my pals, Nash, John McClain, and Austin Meir. Owen Myers fires that fastball inside. Nash, a product of the Great Northwest. Austin, a product of Colorado, 3 Mile High country. And they are both defrosting and loving life in Arizona. 2-1. This one skied straight up. Jackson Gleck working on his ability to catch pop-ups. And that turned into a little bit of a circus, but he pulled that one in.
Got spun around a little bit, but was able to lock it back in, find out where the baseball was, and make a little basket catch.
Catcher number 25, Clayton Brassfield.
Clayton Brassfield at the plate. Clayton, 4 hits and 16 at-bats. Looking to come through and do some damage early here. Coyotes now with 2 outs after the 1-out double by Cam Fleck. Myers just misses. Clayton Brassfield. Opportunity. Lays off. Coyotes team really one of the best offensive teams so far through the early stages of the Arizona Community College Athletic Conference. Clayton swings right through. Goes to 2-2. Owen Myers working with Cooper Kruk, who's catching both games today. And Owen Myers sits down Clayton Brassfield. Coyotes get a 1-out double, and they surrender a run. After 2, it's 3-0 Pima. So we are going way back in time. Barry Manilow from the 70s. Copacabana. And once again, Austin and Nash weren't born. But I was dialed in from a viewer who said Nash's ability to remember Michael Jackson song from Off the Wall was a product of good parenting. And Nash, is that the case? Did your parents, did they indoctrinate you into the arts
I mean,
and musical phenom that was Michael Jackson?
I mean, not directly. They definitely had me listening to some music from back when, you know, it was their time. But I mean, Michael Jackson, I feel like, is just popular. Like, I don't know, a lot of my friends listen to him. So, just something I guess I've kind of acquired.
Yeah. So product, maybe nature, and your own product of musical taste as well. Cooper Crook steps up.
All right, Joey, see you on Tuesday.
We say bye to Paulo Hutchinson, who was so kind to bring us Burrito Express. Quality vittles. I threw down a steak burrito, and that hit the spot and then some. I have another one here, and if I eat this massive burrito, I don't think I'll eat for a month. I am really full, and I'm quite happy in the process. Crook got on a, depends on how you want to dial it up, error his first time up, and now an error at shortstop by Cam Fleck. So the Coyotes just now with their third error in this game.
First baseman, number 31.
Jackson Gleck bounced out to second base his first time up. And fellas, as a defender, gotta have a short memory. Gotta go right back at it.
Just gotta forget it and move on. If you keep thinking about it, the ball will find you. Seems how baseball works.
Yeah. Be fearless. Just put it aside, and it's going to be one of numerous balls hit your way. Crook, a catcher. This one laced straight up. Third baseman is there, and Grant Goodman. And Goodman, little snow cone. That's a little interesting over there, but he brings it in. Mike Jones, RBI single his first time up. First inning for the Coyotes was a tad bit of a disaster. They gave up 3, and now they're playing catch up, and Sam George, that is trying to lock it up. Fastball upstairs, misses. Coyotes going back to work. Central Arizona this week. Have them here, and then Glendale. Central Arizona is one of the best programs in Division I on a yearly basis. It'll be a good test for Chandler-Gilbert to go there and face a team that always makes some national buzz on a yearly basis. 2-0 count as George looks Crook over at first. Spins one off the plate. 3-0. Asil Guillen on deck. Crook with a modest lead at first. 3-0 count. That time Sam George. Fastball rips across the belt. Still a very good hitter's count for Mike Jones. Count in his favor. He's looking for something in his wheelhouse. Crook is going. Base knock to the right side. On his way to third base is Crook. And Mike Jones is 2 for 2. And fellas, that was just great base knock by Mike Jones. Perfect placement and a great hit and run by the Aztecs.
Yeah, really great hit and run. Good spot for it. You only have one out. Get the runner over to third base with one out, and now you have an opportunity to score a run here.
Asil Guillen bounced to third his first time up. Once again, the runner at third base on Cooper Crook on an error by Cam Fleck. Jones, hit and run. Runners at first and third. Guillen at the dish. George working quickly. Runner taking off. and they'll hold the runner at third base. So the Aztecs showing they've got the ability to move 90 feet and then some. Seal Guillen entered the day hitting .219. 5 RBIs. He's got a shot with a couple ducks on the pond. 1-1. And Sam George lights him up upstairs. Goes to 1-2. No question, a punch out big. Guillen just looking to lift the ball to the outfield, maybe draw a sac fly or squeak one in. Cue ball through the left or right side. 1-2 pitch. And talk about a cue ball and almost a situation where the Coyotes almost pulled off the double play on the little flare that was brought in by Zach Perry at second. Now it's Quentin Hennessy. Bounce to second in his first time up. George closing in on potentially getting out of this inning. Comes over the top of the fastball and misses low. Outfield, you got Burrell slightly a little more shallow in right field. Left and center. Lovering and Azaro straight away. Bouncer. Fleck, good hop, and the Coyotes get out of the inning. And nice job by Sam George. He dialed it in after the Aztecs put a couple on, but they surrender a pair, and now the Coyotes look to go to the bottom of third, and then they're trailing 3-0.
For the Coyotes, third baseman, number 4.
Grant Goodman will try to get the Coyotes going against Owen Myers. Goodman in that first game was 0 for 3. Owen Myers starts him off with a fastball. Good one outside part of the plate. Outfield playing straight away. Now Owen Myers, he's in a groove. This one just fouled down that third base line, and we are talking barely. That would have been extra bases and rolled into that Coyotes bullpen out there as they track the ball down. So Owen Myers now in a great pitcher situation. He's got options. Can waste a pitch upstairs or go to the number 2. He does waste a pitch, a little high off the plate. Coyotes looking for the sweep of the Aztecs. They've got some work to do as Myers is in a groove. He's pitched well. This one skied out of play down the first base side. Fleck giving chase. And we've seen a lot of pop-ups from the Coyotes against Owen Myers. And fellows, give us kind of your insights on they're seeing the ball well, just dropping the shoulder on the back end, essentially?
For sure, after the 2 long balls of the power they saw in the first game, maybe get a little hungry for the long ball, and that'll cause a lot of pop-ups.
Bender right there from Owen Myers. Misses. Goes to 2-2. Going back to the top of the order with Jackson Asaro on deck. High chopper. Perfect in order to beat Grant Goodman down the line. Jackson Asaro popped to right his first time up. Tries to bunt and fouls that one off. Goodman has not stolen a base, has not attempted. Figueroa Brighto on the infield grass at third base after Asaro showed bunt. And this one, a good bunt. And smart play by Owen Myers. Takes the simple out, right, fellas? I mean, why gamble when you're up by 3?
Yeah, definitely don't need to force a play at second base. Get your first out of the inning, and hopefully your defense can back you up to get these next 2 outs with no damage.
Zach Perry singled his first time up. And this one's scorched, and that's going to be a double play. Martinez on the flip to Asil Guillen on the frozen rope. And that's going to end the Coyotes inning. Good defense by the Aztecs, and now we go to the next frame, and the Coyotes still trailing Pima by the count of 3-0. So how many times, fellas, have you seen the old adage where the defensive player makes a good play, as Martinez started that 6-4 double play on the shot off the bat of Zach Perry, and now Martinez leads off the inning?
I mean, it definitely gives you a little boost of confidence. You know, you come into that box after a great play like that, and you're ready to go. You're like, okay, yeah, let's go. Go get it. Go keep it going.
Yeah, Martinez wants to keep it going for his team. Grounded out to short his first time up. And he's got a 2-0 count to play with. And that time takes a fastball right down the heart of the plate. He was 0 for 2 in the opener, so he's looking for his first base knock on the campus of Chandler-Gilbert in his 4th at bat of the day. This one popped out of play. But the big thing too, fellas, and you know, sometimes, look, hitting's not easy. That's why you get 3 hits, you average 3 hits, you're in the Hall of Fame, right? Mm-hmm. So, but you can always bring the defense, and Ramon Martinez has been spotless for the Aztecs up the middle. 2-2 off the plate, and he's working a good at bat against Sam George. He's going to go back to the top of the order with Leon Saras, who's waiting on deck. 3-2 pitch to Ramon Martinez from Sam George. This one laced to right field. Taking some steps to his right is Zeke Burrell, who brings it in. That ball was hit well, and Burrell played it well.
Talk about being solid defensively. Zeke Burrell's been solid all day today.
And fellas, I have to ask you a question. I don't remember Zeke Burrell having a mustache or a beard last year. Would you say his newfound success has to do with the new facial hair, that mustache or goatee or beard he's sporting? He's sporting one of the three, am I correct?
Yes.
As this one, Sky to the left side, and Cam Fleck will bring it in.
Definitely he's got a little mustache going on, and I mean, who knows? That could be the thing. I mean, that's probably why he's keeping it, you know, maybe a little, give him a little superstitious.
I know he's keeping his hair growing until he starts to do bad, so his hair might be down to his chins at the end of this season.
There you go. So Zeke Burrell sporting a new kind of look, and it's paying off as Figueroa Brito gets hit by a pitch with 2 outs. And Damian Lorda, so far he's been kept in check. Struck out his last time up, reached on an error in his first at bat. And in that first game, he did reach base on Max Arlich. He walked his first time up, then popped to center. 2 outs, runner is going. Throw down by Brown. Oh, that's a great throw by Clayton Brassfield. Fires a hose and then some. Clayton, big time cannon. And that is going to do it for the Aztecs as the Coyotes defense comes up big with the battery mate doing the work behind the dish. Now it's up for the Coyotes to work the sticks as they come up in the home half. Okay, fellas, so far, lefty Owen Myers has been in check. And when we talk about being in check, he's commanded the game well. And as we look at the numbers through 3 for Owen Myers, 35 pitches, 3 hits allowed, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Fellas, break it down. What did the Coyotes see in Owen Myers, and what do they have to do to put some runs on the board?
Owen Myers, the lefty for the Pima Aztecs, has definitely been dominating. I think the Coyotes got to stay simple approach here. Balls up the middle, find holes, not to look for the long ball.
Ben Lovering steps in. He got robbed of a catch on an outstanding play by Quentin Hennessy in right field, who just raced about a mile to his left to snag one down the line, robbing Lovering of extra bases. And Myers comes upstairs, blows one past Lovering, evens the count at 1 apiece. It's going to be Lovering, Jeremy Kuiper, and Adolfo Pacheco. So if the Coyotes are going to make any noise, this is where it's going to start. That's off the dish, and patience by Ben Lovering. And you'll love to see that. Lovering on the air, as we discussed, hitting 286, lays off there. That's a good quality AB so far, and Lovering with 5 walks, looking for walk number 6. Sometimes it's hard when you're facing a control pitcher like Owen Myers, and that time Myers just lost focus, and good patience by Ben Lovering to start this inning.
First baseman, Number 13,
Jeremy Kuiper struck out his first time up, and Kuiper in that first game, 1 for 3, 4 RBIs, a 3-run homer. And not to mention, he likes to rock and roll to Eddie Money from the 80s. So that's a good combination right there. 7th home run, 4 RBIs, and you like to rock and roll to Eddie Money. Once again, Eddie Money, just something maybe Nash and Austin might be quite familiar with, maybe not so much. You can Google the name and you'll see some hit songs along the way. 1-1 count to Jeremy Kuiper. Runner first. Ooh, and Owen Myers takes a little off. 2-1 count. Adolfo Pacheco on deck. Cam Fleck. Hopefully he'll get his opportunity. Owen Myers modest lead by Lovering at first. And that time Owen Myers just overthrew. Hoping to work something tight inside in the strike zone. That just sailed upstairs. 2-2 to Jeremy Kuiper. And Jeremy Kuiper shoots this one deep left field, and this one is out. Jeremy Kuiper, back-to-back games, a 3-run shot in the first, a 2-run blast in the second, home run number 8, and the Aztecs lead is now 3-2.
Yeah, that was another blast from Jeremy Kuiper. I mean, he's locked in. You can just tell. All his swings look the exact same. I mean, that time he just was able to get a barrel to that, and that ball is smashed.
Jeremy Kuiper checked in today with 6 home runs. Now he's got 8, and he's added 6 RBIs. He's got 20 on the season. And he is just in a crushing kind of mood. Just showing his growth from last year, and sometimes it just takes 1 year in a program to understand where you are, feel the comfort level within yourself, and just believe. And baseball is one of those sports that can be so debilitating. You can just lose your heart and your confidence just going through a bad string of at-bats or bad fielding. And needs to say, Jeremy Kuiper has kind of weathered the storm from an up-and-down first year, and now he's just tattooing. And this one is shoot down the line, and this one is going to be out in the cactuses, just foul off the foul paw on that left-hand side. And now the Coyotes bench, they are up, they're making noise, they are chirping. And it all started with Jeremy Kuiper, and now Adolfo Pacheco looking for his 2nd home run in consecutive games. 1-2. And that's a fastball inside, and Owen Myers comes right back with a pinpoint fastball to chalk up Pacheco. Now it's Cam Fleck. Doubled his first time up. And do me a favor, fellas, next time Cam Fleck, when you see Cam Fleck, please ask him for me, and it's like a 70s or 80s song, the name of the song. That way I can talk about it. I can do a little history, because right off the bat I don't know it. But it's a popular 70s or 80s song. So when you ask him, when you see him next time, say, Cam, say, Joey P wants to know your walk-up song.
Joey P wants, all right, well, I'll let him know.
It is who?
Earth, Wind, and Fire, September.
Oh, wow. So that's Earth, Wind, and Fire. And Earth, Wind, and Fire is a classic band from the 70s and 80s. And that is the song September. So Cam Fleck is also, maybe he's a product of great parenting. or he's just a musical savant who can dial up all kinds of music from different ages, and he fell in love with that song. Earth, Wind, and Fire, September. That's a good one right there. Myers fires a good fastball for himself and draws the count to 2-2. 1 out after Jeremy Kuiper ripped a 2-run shot. And Owen Myers tries to work Cam Fleck inside, and That's a product of Cam Fleck getting that double the first time up, trying to work him off the plate and make sure he can't extend his arms. Now the question is, does Myers go upstairs or stay inside? He does go inside. Looked like he took a little off, maybe a slider per se, and the second out of the inning. So after the 2-run shot by Kuiper, back-to-back strikeouts, Pacheco and Fleck, and now it's Zeke Burrell. Burrell popped up his first time up. But this is turning into now a little bit of a thriller in this second game. Kind of playoff action baseball that you see come late April, late May. Bouncer, third base side. And a good play by Figueroa Brito to end the inning. But the Coyotes get two, courtesy of Jeremy Kuiper, the old-fashioned way. A 2-run knock. We go to the 5th inning. Aztecs lead is trimmed to 1. And if I can give you any words of wisdom today, jump around. Just jump around. Jump, just jump around. Needs to say the Coyotes are jumping around. They popped 2 on the board in the 4th. They've pulled within 1. Now a 3-2 game. And I got to tell you, Nash, the best part about calling baseball games here is the music. You've got all kinds of great music. You've got pop, you got country, you got some good rap. I mean, it's an eclectic, library of good tunes here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely something, at the baseball field, you got to pride yourself on a little bit. You got to have great tunes all over the place. You can't just have one genre, I feel like. Baseball is kind of a multi-music genre, sport. I don't know.
Yeah, and Jimmy Turk and the team, they dialed up, and they dialed up well. Damian Lorta is a man who's got some lumber, and he's got the ability to yank it out of the yard at all kinds of angles. He's got a 1-1 count. Sam George trying to keep him in check. And I got to tell you, Nash, Sam George had to labor through a first inning, and he showed his toughness, and here he is with a chance to give the Coyotes a potential twin bill sweep by keeping the Aztecs in check through the remainder so far.
I mean, that's just who Sam George is. He's a competitor. He's going to come in and do his job. He's going to be another guy that, we can look up to. Great leader, great mindset, great mentality, and he had a little bump in the road, but he came out and think he got things smoothed out.
Product of Woodbury, Minnesota, went to New Life Academy, and this one sprayed and on his giddy up and just out of the reach of Jackson Azaro. And the big fella is motoring. Damian Lorta finally finds a shot, and Azaro went all out and could not get to it. And Lorta with a stand-up double to start the 5th for the Aztecs. And Cooper Kruk checks in, and Cooper has reached on a couple errors by the Coyotes today. Aztecs looking to answer after the Coyotes plated a pair in the bottom of the 4th. George against Kruk. Defense, outfield, deep all 3 ways. And George, fastball, right by Cooper Kruk. And we talk about toughness. How about Cooper Kruk catching both games today, Nash? And look, a catcher catching 9 innings is a hard task. It's only these doubleheaders, go 7, but still, that's a lot of wear and tear. And what does that say about the toughness of Cooper Kruk and how much he's counted on by the Aztecs?
Oh, 100%. I mean, catcher is definitely one of the hardest positions to play. So when you got to go back there for two games back to back, you're definitely going to be a little tired. But Aztecs have a lot of faith in their guy, and they think he's the right guy for the job. So he's going to go back there, get a job done.
And Kruk, count is in his favor, 2-1. He has the whole right side as Zach Perry's trying to keep Lorda a little decent at second base. And George spin one off, and Kruk fouled it off. Goes to 2-2. Gleck on deck, followed by Mike Jones and Asil Gillian to follow. Big at bat. Kruk, a staple in this Aztecs lineup. That's off the dish. Cooper Kruk showed his ability behind the dish earlier. Came into this one flat out mashing. Opened the day hitting .429, 12 hits and 28 at-bats. Sam George, well aware, he reads the scouting reports. 3-2. This one skied straight up. Opportunity for the Coyotes. Clayton behind the dish, and that pops in and out. And now you got to wonder if Kruk is going to make them pay. Unfortunately, yet another mistake defensively by the Coyotes. And Kruk, who's a good hitter, has the chance to make them pay for the mishap behind the plate. 3-2 from Sam George. Lorda at second. A little squib shot. It's going to be foul off the body of Cooper Kruk. Will do it again. First game moved rapid fire fast. And Max was so good in the first game that the game flew by. Second game has the same kind of eye candy appeal. 3-2. And that is knocked out of play. Slider that was breaking, and Cooper Kruk just got a piece of it. And if you get a foul ball here, just come to the PA announcer. He'll give you a free snow cone or Slurpee. Ice products available here in the press box at Chandler-Gilbert. 3-2. Sam George in a battle against Cooper Kruk. Oh, and Sam George wins that battle. He'll get the strikeout and the chalk up by Brassfield behind the dish.
First baseman,
Jackson Gleck. Got a hit in that first game so far. 0 for 2 in the nightcap. Bounced out and popped up. Big run at second base potentially for the Aztecs. Lorda and Zach Perry now in perfect position. Good defense and 4-3 put out. Now it's Mike Jones, and Mike Jones, he's come alive in this second game, Nash. A couple base hits, and, he shrugged off that first game where he went hitless, and pretty much the whole team was kept in check by Max Arlich. A couple pop-ups in the first game, but now Sam George is going to get a visit from the assistant coach, and that basically Jimmy Turk and the staff, they know what Jones has done in this second game. So kind of give us a thought process. Runner at third and Lorda, and Jones, who's got a couple hits. And what's the message right here as the Coyotes assistant comes out and has a conversation with George on the mound?
Probably just telling George, hey, we can't be scared here. We still got to go at him. We still got to make a play. We got one out left in this inning, and a defense is gonna make a play for you. You got to trust them. So I doubt they work around him. I'm gonna assume that they're gonna attack, even though he's been able to rack up a few hits this game. But we'll see what they do.
So now the home plate umpire will come out and have a discussion with the team to make sure everyone's Valentine's Day plans are in order and making sure we can get back to baseball. And Now it's Mike Jones. RBI single in the first, base knock in the third. Jones entered the day hitting 240, so he's finding his groove in the second half of this twin bill. Lorda at third base. And George spins one off. And that may be one that Mike Jones wants back. Looked like he was waiting for it, and sometimes it's just you're waiting for it, and that back end you start dropping as you're waiting and as you're cutting through, and then he probably just got just the tail end, the bottom of the ball, and fouled it off. 0-1. Fastball upstairs, and big fella and Damian Lorda at third base. By no means is he a threat to steal home. And the pass ball is going to have to go somewhere. And this is going to drop. And once again, Mike Jones does damage. A 2-out RBI single, and it's now 4-2. Aztecs in control. Now, Asiel Guillen, 0 for 2 on the day. That's a fastball that is pumped in the zone. Mike Jones, not afraid. 2 stolen bases and 2 attempts. And this one is launched in the air. Right there is Cam Fleck. Cam brings it in. But the Aztecs, they answer with a run in the top of the 5th. Now they lead the Coyotes 4-2. Mike Jones doing damage, 3 for 3 for the Aztecs. We go to the home half. Coyotes trailing 4-2. Clayton Brassfield up at the dish, struck out his first time up. New pitcher for the Aztecs. It's going to be a tall right-hander, number 18. Brady Hall. A record of 1-0, ERA of 0. 2 innings pitched, 4 hits. No runs, no earned runs, no walks. And Brady Hall, make that he's thrown 11 1/3. He's got 11 strikeouts. So here's a hard throwing right-hander in Brady Hall. So it may be a sense for a Coyotes team that's really a good fastball hitting team, Austin. Maybe a better look than facing Owen Myers, who could work in and out and change speeds.
Absolutely, they might prefer the power throwing righty over the shifty lefty.
This is fouled out of play. So it's going to be Clayton Brassfield, Grant Goodman, and Jackson Azaro against the hard throwing right-hander and Brady Hall. 1-2. This is bounced to the right side. And the toss over Jackson Gleck, and good play by Brady Hall for the first out.
Third baseman, number 4, Grant.
Grant Goodman singled his first time up. Gets his first look at Brady Hall. First pitch. Dials it up. Throws one right on the black. Brady Hall trying to save this one for the Aztecs. Going to get some extended work, and this is fouled off. Quickly goes to 0-2. Now it's the Coyotes. After drawing within one, Mike Jones, the RBI single to plate another run for the Aztecs. And how about the gas by Hall? Another strikeout as we go to the top of the order.
The center fielder, number 28, Jackson Asaro.
Jackson Asaro. Sack bunt his last time up, popped to center his first time up. Brady Hall from Fort Collins, Colorado. Rocky Mountain area. So, Austin, any connections with Brady Hall?
It doesn't ring any bells, but
Distant relative by chance?
must be. Gotta love a Colorado native, though.
Okay, so Austin's finding a kinship with his fellow Coloradan. Did I say that correctly?
Colorado? Yeah, it works.
Something like that. It works well in these parts. 1-1. And that is fouled off. So Brady Hall and Austin Muir now going to be pen pals and Colorado friends. They'll be sending each other Christmas cards going forward. We'll let you know how that plays out next year. 1-2. Brady Hall, and now the home plate umpire steps off. And now we get back to live action. Brady Hall's come in. He's locked this inning down. And now once again. And now the home plate umpire having another conversation with Brady Hall. Austin, what do you think that was right there? I mean, we saw back-to-back. Was Brady Hall doing something in his delivery that threw the umpire off?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe it had to do with pitch clock or something along those lines. I'm not 100% sure.
So a 1-2 count on Jackson Asaro. Brady Hall, once again from Fort Collins, Colorado, Rocky Mountain High School. That's off the dish. Hall trying to get Jackson Asaro to chase, and Jackson's got a good eye at the dish. Jackson, who's struck out only 4 times on the year, 2-2. That's off the plate, and Brady Hall trying to win an Academy Award, try to walk that one off, and needless to say, judges didn't give him the nod. 3-2 as Hall checks the wristband for the sign, and they're trying to jam up Asaro on the inside part of the plate. 3-2. Jackson left side, perfect hop. Figueroa bright toe, and that ball's thrown away. On his way to second base is Asaro, and the Coyotes with a 2-out opportunity. And what was a routine play was a ball that sailed, and now it's Asaro at second base. Great speed. Zach Perry singled to the first, lined into a double play, 6-4 in the third.
Zach Perry's been putting barrels on ball all day. Let's see if he can keep that going here in the bottom of the fifth. 2 outs.
Hall against Perry with a runner at second. And Austin walked me through that ground ball to Brighto Figueroa. Sometimes routine doesn't end up that way.
The speed from Jackson Asaro maybe got him quicker than he thought and tried to get rid of it a little too quick.
This one, sky to right. Right fielder going back, Hennessy is right there in front of the warning track and brings that in. Zach Perry gave it a ride. The Coyotes strand a runner at second. We go to the top of the 6th. It's the Aztecs with a 4-2 lead.
Fielder number 8, Quentin Hennessy.
Quentin Hennessy checking in. And Nash and Austin, you know, Hennessy 0 for 2 in this game, but he has brought the goods with the leather in right field.
100%. I mean, got a speedy outfielder is going to track down balls for you. He's going to look to get his first base hit of this 2-game series as he didn't play in last game.
Skies this one out of play. Quentin Hennessy, who has a connection with Nash. They played some club baseball together. From Scottsdale, went to Horizon High. Outfielder slash right-handed pitcher. 6'1", buck 75, 0-1. That misses off the plate. And sometimes, fellas, safe to say, look, you come into a program, you might start at one thing. In his case, maybe as a pitcher, and they said, well, look, your outfield play is so good, your arm is so good, let's get you some work out in the outfield, and he's made that transition pretty easy. That speaks volumes of what kind of athlete he is. Hennessy, a 3-1 count from Sam George. And that is a beauty right there that just misses, and actually the delayed call, and now Hennessy has a full count. 3-2, Sam George trying to start this frame off by retiring Hennessy. High chopper, another easy put out for Jeremy Kuiper. And when we talk about Jeremy Kuiper, we're going to see Mr. Lumber
Number 6.
in the next inning. It's going to be Lovering, Kuiper, and Pacheco. The heart of the order as the Coyotes trail by 2, and getting into the late frames of baseball here, fellas. And I'm seeing my blue tape just work its way right there. Sometimes I like bring like 1,000 things to the game. I've got binocular bags, blue tape, sunglasses. I got things everywhere.
You're prepared, though.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
I'm multifaceted. At the dish, it's Ramon Martinez. Bounced to short and line to right. Martinez has been outstanding up the middle. And once again, defense always travels. So regardless of his offensive output today, he has been rock solid. Made a key double play earlier in this contest against Zach Perry that ended a potential threat in the 3rd inning.
You know what they say, Joe? Defense wins championships.
Absolutely. Austin dropping the big-time old adage right there. That's some knowledge and then some that you can only get here on the Coyote Sports Network. 3-2 to Ramon Martinez. And oh, that's a beauty right there, and must have been low. And Martinez works his way. A 1-out walk.
Center fielder number 2, Leon Saraceris.
Leon Saraceris. 1 for 3 in this one. Singled in the second. Saraceris started this day robust, 390. Lays off on the outer half. Now Jimmy Turk's going to have a conversation. We have activity in the Coyotes pen.
Most likely be the end of the day for Sam George.
And coming in is the lefty. And George's day is done.
Bodie Ramsey.
Bodie Ramsey, the lefty, who's made 3 appearances, 3 1/3, 1 hit allowed, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. We'll take a short time out as Bodie Ramsey is going to get loose and tries to lock things in for the Coyotes here in the top half of the 6th. So Bodie Ramsey about to dial things up on the mound. And Nash, as you said off camera, a specialist when he comes in.
Yes, yeah, he only comes in, he'll face maybe 2-3 batters, but yeah, they usually only bring him in for a couple batters before they take him out. Because I see some more action going on over in the pen, so wouldn't expect anything different here.
So more activity being fired up as a big, tall lefty is getting work in the bullpen. I want to say that's either Camden Clarkson or Chase Good. And Ramsey. And that's going to be, wow. And I got to tell you, the first base umpire is calling Martinez out on the throwdown, and a great one by Brassfield, but Kuiper didn't get that tag down, and it looked like he got his hand in.
Did not look like the tag was made, but
you know, that's one of those things, the ball beat him by so much, right, that they gave him the call. But, you know, it's one of those things where I think for Jeremy Kuiper right there, a learning moment where you get that ball, that tag has got to be bang, bang, and down. He took his time, looked like Martinez got his hand back in. But you know what, for Bodie Ramsey, he's like, sure, I'll take that. I'm a specialist. And now skies this one out of play. So now Leon Sarasaris is hitting with 2 outs, and he's got a 3-2 count. Good speed. He laces one in the gap. Could end up at third base. Down the lines, same scenario. 3-2 pitch. This one sprayed, and we talk about him going down the left field line, and Sarasaris on his way to second base, and he'll go in standing up or sliding in. Good throw out in left field by Ben Lovering, but Sarasaris, too much speed and wheels and too much real estate down the left field line, and Sarasaris now with a 2-out double. Figueroa Brito up at the dish. Couple singles. Got hit by a pitch. Was caught stealing in the fourth. And Bodie trying to dial this one in and get out of this inning. Coyotes trailing by 2. Of course, they've got the lumber coming up. Lovering, Kuiper, Pacheco, Cam Fleck, and Burrell, if it gets that far. 1-0. Slightly off the dish. Bodie Ramsey, once again, in the same vicinity of our Nash McLean in the Great Northwest. Bodie went to Freeman High School, Rockford, Washington, and Nash, what high school did you go to in the Great Northwest?
I went to Freeman as well, so yeah, we went to the same high school.
And roommates right now, correct?
Correct, yeah.
There we go. So, 2 young men who went to high school together, destined to glisten underneath the sunshine in Arizona and play for Chandler-Gilbert. It was destiny. It was written. It was just all we needed is a national championship from this tandem right here. And it's etched in a Hollywood movie somewhere. 3-1. Oh, that's a good pitch by Bodie Ramsey. Figueroa Brito out in front. Now it goes full. Sarasaris. Good speed. Coyotes call it medium depth. This one hopper, Zach Perry. And the Coyotes will get out of the inning. So Bodie Ramsey, the specialist, specializing in a couple batters and does just that. Coyotes, they've got some big-time lumber coming up. As we go to the bottom 6, they are trailing by 2. Okay, the rally caps are on. Coyotes trailing by 2. Lovering, Jeremy Kuiper, Adolfo Pacheco. Lovering popped to right, got robbed of a hit by Hennessy, and then walked. And a nice big slow bender by Hall for strike 1. Lovering playing him straight away. Hall goes back to a bender, misses off the plate. 1-1. Coyotes, of course, busy week. They'll be right back at it. This one is skied. Opportunity as the center fielder almost misplayed it. Came a long way. That was Leon Saraceris. And once again, pop-ups on this field, not easy.
First baseman, number 13.
Jeremy Kuiper coming in. And we want Jeremy Kuiper to take us home tonight with another victory. But the Coyotes are going to have to rally from 2 down to make that happen. Last time up, blasted a 2-run shot, his 8th after hitting a 3-run shot in the first game. Takes a fastball for strike 1. Jeremy, who went to Gilbert Christian Academy, local product. His hometown is Chandler, Arizona. Met the young man last year, Legends batting cage. Skies this one straight up. Jackson Gluck on that right side. And Gluck, he'll bring that in. A little gust of wind, and now Adolfo Pacheco. And Kuiper giving Pacheco little words of wisdom. He's popped to first and struck out. Pacheco 4 for 4 in that first game. Coyotes looking to get Brady Hall out of a rhythm right now. He's just come in and he's locked things down. Only runner was Jackson Azaro, who reached on an error. Pacheco. Fastball. Dials it up. 1-1. Adolfo with a good cut right there. Adolfo from Levine. He went to Cesar Chavez High School, a former champion, mascot of the Cesar Chavez High School. Tremendous athletes come out of school yearly. Football, basketball yearly. This one bounced the play and the flip over. A good one by Asil Gillian. And just like that, 1-2-3 inning for Brady Hall. We go to the 7th. Coyotes trailing 4-2. So Bodie Ramsey's still in the game, and needs to say, Nash, we kind of talked about him being a situational pitcher, and he's got a situation right now with Damian Lorda, who doubled and scored his last time up. Lefty versus lefty. Lorda takes a slow bender, drops over. Home plate umpire with that delayed reaction. Got to wait a split second or so to see if the call is made. 0-1. That time he tries to get Lorda to chase. It's going to be Lorda, Kruk, and Gleck, followed by Mike Jones. Jones, an unstoppable force of offensive production. 3 for 3, 2 RBIs. That's a good fastball by Bodie Ramsey right there, just tails in. Lorda, good patience to lay that up. Lay off that one. It goes to 2-1. Outfield, deep. All outfielders probably maybe 20, 30 feet off the track. And that's a good play right there by Grant Goodman. 5-3 put out. Cooper Kruk, 0 for 3. He's reached on a couple errors and then he struck out. But once again, he gets the Iron Man Award of the day for catching 2 games. And can you imagine if this was 2 months from now, fellas? There's no way.
That would be brutal.
Be so brutal. And I've seen catchers do it here. And this one's sky to right. Right there is Zeke Burrell, and Zeke will bring it in. And Bodie Ramsey's on his way to an outstanding performance. Right now, they're holding a party at Freeman High School in his honor if he gets this batter out, coming in out of the pen and just tossing up zeros. And Jackson Gleck, he is 0 for 3. Bounced out, popped up, bounced out. Outfield, deep all the way. Bodie Ramsey with that slow bender. Goes to 1-1. And this one is laced in the gap, and this is going to be extra bases. Gleck on his way to second base. Cut off in the outfield by Lovering, but good piece of hitting by Jackson Gleck. And that right there is the perfect example of Coach Jimmy Turk and the staff, the scouting reports, having so much respect for this Pima team and their ability and their power to lace the ball deep in gaps and all over the yard.
Exactly what Ben Lovering and Jackson Sorrow playing deep. They're able to get to that ball, get it in quick, and keep him at second base. So
it looks like Coach Turk is going to go to the bullpen, and that is the case. He's going to go left-hander, Bodie Ramsey. Solid outing. 2-out double by Jackson Gleck. Mike Jones, who's 3 for 3 on the day, he's going to step up. Short timeout, pitching change as the Coyotes try to hold the Aztecs down and rally for the Twin Bill sweep.
It looks like the Coyotes will bring in the left-handed pitcher, Thomas Novak.
Thomas Novak making his 6th appearance. He's thrown 5 1/3, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. ERA of 1.69, record of 1-0. Fellas, give us the resume of Thomas Novak. What does he bring?
Thomas Novak is a legit pitcher. Left-handed arm, throws pretty well. Some good off-speed pitches.
Definitely a guy who comes in and, you know, as Austin once said, he will get stuff done. So definitely be interested to see what he does.
And that's the bottom line. Doesn't matter if you're a baseball player, construction worker, secretary, CEO, CFO, beautician, or the president of a corporation. Just got to get stuff done. And that's the tall task of Mr. Novak right now. Thomas Novak, he's got 1 out to get, and maybe potentially the Coyotes can rally to tie it. Maybe we'll see him in potentially the 8th inning.
Thomas Novak.
Novak will face Mike Jones. And Nash, let's go deeper here. So here's Thomas Novak, who by looking at the numbers might be your best guy at the pen, potentially. And he has so much faith in Novak, he's going to go the lefty-righty matchup against Mike Jones. What does that say about Coach Turk's confidence in Novak on the mound?
I mean, Novak's shown it in practice. He's showed it all throughout the fall. He's going to come in. He's going to throw a lot of strikes. I mean, he's got a fast heater, great breaking ball, and just a guy that you want in, and he'll compete for you. It doesn't matter if it's a righty or a lefty.
So Novak faces the red-hot Mike Jones, 3 for 3, 2 RBIs. Got Gleck at second base, the outfield base hit, no question. Gleck should score. And he's got a big lead as at second base as Novak is focusing his attention on Mike Jones. And this one is scorched, and that is going to drop. One hop, and that's going to get away, and Jones will go on to second base. And Mike Jones comes up yet again. 4 for 4. 3 RBIs. And that was a no-doubter, a bullet to left field. And Lovering, Ben thought he would have a shot potentially as he was charging in for at home. I don't think from where he is, they're not going to get Gleck, who was essentially turning third at that point. But Jones does take the extra base, which hurts. Now a 5-2 Aztecs lead. Gillian at the dish. And that sails away. And Mike Jones goes to third base. Mike Jones, RBI single in the first, RBI single in the fifth, and a soul-crushing RBI single in the seventh. Gillian looking to plate another run. And he does with the base knock to left field. So incredible work by Jones and Gillian off Novak out of the pen. And it's now 6-2. Quentin Hennessy, 0 for 3. Gillian with a short lead, and Novak gets the strike to start the at-bat for Hennessy. And that misses inside. Goes to 1-1. So the Coyotes now trailing by 4. And now Novak is just trying to limit the damage. Back-to-back singles, and they were both scorched. That misses on the other half. Coyotes fans groaning after not getting that call from the home plate umpire. Gillian with a decent lead at first. This one scorched, and that is down the right field line. That is going to go to the corner. Guillen will turn third. He will score. On his way to third base, and standing up or sliding is Quentin Hennessy. And the Aztecs and their fan base with a lot to be happy about. A 3-run seventh as Quentin Hennessy goes the other way, triples down the right field line. And the Aztecs have blown this open. Now leading 7-2. Ramon Martinez, who was walked and grounded to short, and Coach Jimmy Turk coming out, and we are going to see a pitching change.
Looks like it'll be Caden Schroyer coming to the mound for the Coyotes.
And Thomas Novak with an outing he'd rather forget. Now it's Caden Schroyer making his 4th appearance. 8 innings thrown, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 4 walks, 10 strikeouts. A 1-0 record. Nash, give us the 4-1-1 on Caden Schroyer.
Definitely doesn't throw as hard as Thomas Novak from the left side, but that curveball does break. And definitely just, facing him in practice, definitely hard to sit back on that and make solid contact. He does a great job of throwing strikes, getting guys to roll over, weak contact. So let's see if he can do that here and get the final out of this inning.
Schroyer in, and he'll face Ramon Martinez. Martinez kept in check. And the lower half of this lineup has really stepped up today. Mike Jones, 4 hits. Guillen with the RBI single. Hennessy with the triple. 3 runs across here in the 7th. Runner at 3rd, and also for Caden Schroyer has to be well aware of not letting one get away. Let an 8th run potentially cross. Fastball upstairs. Defense straight away in the outfield. Infield. Regular depth. Fastball. Outside corner. Evens it. 1-1. Run number 8. 90 feet away. That misses off the plate. 2-1. Schroyer trying to outwit Martinez. That misses upstairs, and Leon Sarasaris is on deck, who's 2 for 4. Caden from Owassa High School, Owassa, Oklahoma. 3-1. And that's going to even the count. Martinez trying to be patient and work his way on. Now, one of these 2 young men are going to win a battle on a 3-2 pitch. Here it is. And that's in the dirt, and Martinez, his 2nd walk in consecutive bats. Leon Sarasaris, he's had a day. A couple pop-ups sandwiched in between a single and a double. Now a 7-2 Coyotes deficit. Martinez potentially looking to go 90 feet. Just has to eye the pickoff move. That fastball out of the zone. Martinez has 1 stolen base. He's been caught once. And that gets Sarasaris chasing. Evens it. Coyotes gave up 3 in the first with some shoddy defense. They got 2 in the 4th. The Aztecs answered with 1 in the 5th. Now with 3 here in the 7th. 1-2.
Definitely a tighter zone here in game 2 of the 2-game series.
Sarasaris lays off. On deck is Figueroa Brito. Hennessy at 3rd, Martinez at 1st. Sarasaris looking for a pitch in his wheelhouse. Runner's going. And Sarasaris Now 3-2. Outfield depth, medium across the way. Good lead by Martinez at second. And Sarasaris works the walk. 9th batter to hit in this inning.
Third baseman number 3, Adriel Figueroa.
And all this, fellas, is with 2 outs. The inning started with Lorda grounding out, Kruk, a pop to right, and then it just went downhill.
2-out runs have been a pattern in both games today.
Now it looks like teams almost flip-flopped. You know, the Coyotes did a great job 2-out hitting in last game, and Pima's doing a nice job here with 2 outs, getting runners across.
3 across, RBI base knocks by Jones, Guillen, Hennessy. High chop, and they go the second base route, courtesy of Grant Goodman to Zach Perry. But the Aztecs tack on 3 more. RBI singles by Jones, Guillen, and Hennessy. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Coyotes trailing 7-2. Last chance for the Coyotes. Fleck. As well as Burrell and Clayton Brassfield. Coyotes were hoping to get some runs on the board from Lovering, Kuiper, and Pacheco, but Brady Hall did a nice bit of work in that frame. 1, 2, and 3. Pop to center, pop to first, ground out to second. Fleck is 1 for 2. And Brady Hall mixes high and tight fastball with a little bit of a curveball off the plate. 2-1 count. Coyotes making some noise, and Brady Hall trying to silence the masses in that dugout. Throwing the high, hard heat. And that evens the count at 2-2. Coyotes trailing 7-2. They won the first game 10-0. That misses upstairs. And fellas, this year we've seen the Coyotes put up some crooked numbers, so can't rule this one out until the final out.
Absolutely not.
3-2, Cam Fleck. Brady Hall. And Brady Hall not happy with that. A walk to start the bottom of the 7th.
Right fielder, number 32, Zeke
Burrell 0 for 2 in this one. He was 1 for 3 with an RBI single in the first game. Off to a tremendous start. Now with 14 hits. Takes a strike to start his at bat. Cam Fleck will And the Coyotes base runners will go station to station. And now, safe to say, you're down 5 runs. Cam Fleck's not going to take any chances on the base path.
Most likely not. I mean, yeah, down 5, coming up on your last few at ABs.
This one's sky to right. Quentin Hennessy right there, and Hennessy will bring it in for the first down. Clayton Brassfield has struck out and bounced out. Clayton getting the opportunity to get some work in. Went to Perry High School here in the East Valley. The former Puma. And Perry High School should ring a bell, at least for Nash, who he's a Seahawks fan. He has to face a quarterback that went to Perry High School. And Nash testing your NFC knowledge and maybe even your deeper high school knowledge here in Arizona. Who would that quarterback be?
That happened to be Brock Purdy.
Boom. What do we have for him, Johnny? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? The young gun from the great Northwest dropping knowledge like it's hot. 1-1. Brady Hall tries to throw that hard slider, and Clayton Brassfield lays off. So, yes, Brassfield went to the house that once was the home of Brock Purdy. Bang, bang play, and they're going to get him out at first base. Cam Fleck leaning, and Cooper Kruk said, not on my watch, picks him off. What a throw by Cooper Kruk. And gentlemen, we saw Kruk in that first game gun down Azaro, and here he guns down Fleck. We talked about the Coyotes playing maybe a little conservative on the base path, and that time Kruk just caught Fleck napping. High chopper, this should do it. Figueroa Brito, and that'll do it. The Aztecs win the back end of the doubleheader by the count of 7-2. And they got good starting pitching from Owen Myers, but fellas, it really started with a disastrous first inning with the defense kind of falling apart, leading to 3 runs for the Aztecs.
Absolutely. Going into the top of the 8th, Caden Schroyer looking to put up a 0 for the Coyotes. Hopefully get them back in this offensively.
So the back end of the game goes 9 innings. Ladies and gentlemen, apologize about that. 7 in the first, 9 in the back end. So I pull the trigger a little early. So we go to the 8th with Schroyer on the mound. And as we look, it's going to be Damian Lorda, Cooper Kruk, and Jackson Gluck. Lorda reached on an error, struck out, laced a double in the left center field gap, and bounced to third.
What?
Still time for the Coyotes, but at some point they're going to have to try to put a dent in Brady Hall. And Schroyer is going to have to put up some zeros on the mound as well. Brassfield with a throw down. Damian Lorda.
Leading off from Pima Community College. Top of the 8th inning. Designated hitter number 30.
In the top of the 8th, it's going to be Lorda, Kruk, and Jackson Gluck against Caden Schroyer. Big, slow bender. And Lorda, who's shown a lot of patience in his at-bats, lays off. Goes to 1-1. Pima came in the day with a record of 10-3, 3-1 in conference, and Schroyer pulls the string right there. One-two. And nice bit of work by Caden Schroyer. As Lourdes strikes out for the second time today. Cooper Kruk reached on a couple errors, struck out in the 5th, and then popped to right in 7th. Schroyer off to a good start here in the 8th. And that one's sky to right. In right, Burrell at the warning track and brings it in right before the wall. Now it's Jackson Gleck. Gleck doubled his last time up. Spun one out to left center. And Nash for and Austin for Jimmy Turk. No back out of the pen, didn't have answers, so it's really nice to see Caden Schroyer come in and do some good quality work.
It's great to see Caden Schroyer picking up his teammate Thomas Novak after a rough outing. Caden Schroyer comes in and gets the outs that Jimmy Turk was looking for.
Goes to 1-1. Clark started the day hitting .383, 1 home run, 14 RBIs. He's got some pop. That double he hit in the gap was indicative of his power at all fields. Goes to 2-2. Mike Jones on deck. Mike Jones, unstoppable in this second game. And Schroyer gets Gleck swinging. A good 8th inning. And the Coyotes come out and give him some high fives. No runs, no hits, no errors. Bottom of the 8th, Coyotes with some work to do. Trailing by 5 as they go to the bottom half of the order.
Middle of the 8th inning, Pima Community College leads the Coyotes.
Here we go. The comeback begins with Grant Goodman. Single in the 3rd, struck out in the 5th. Brady Hall going into his 3rd inning of work. And fellas, what have we seen from the hard-throwing right-hander?
Brady Hall is working in on a lot of righties. Found him inside, not let him get extended and threw the baseball. And just like that, working in a little too much, clips Grant Goodman.
So a leadoff runner as Grant Goodman gets pelted, and as Chris Farley once said in Tommy Boy, that's going to leave a mark. We go to the top of the order. Jackson Asaro, Zach Perry, and Ben Lovering, followed by Jeremy Kuiper if they can get that far. And now the umpire stepping off and having a conversation with Hall yet again. Jackson Azaro popped to right, sacrifice bunt, reached on an error by the 3rd baseman. Fastball. That misses upstairs. Home plate umpire with some delayed calls, so sometimes you don't know until you know. Goodman, modest lead. And what we've seen from Cooper Kruk behind home plate, that no one in the base path should be taking a nap. Kruk has got the ability. He's gunned down a runner at 2nd. He picked off a runner last inning. 2-0 on Azaro. And a good piece of hitting by Jackson, taking it for a strike. You're down 5. Got to make the pitcher work and pop the zone. Now Jackson will be swinging away. We saw him get a base hit the other way in the first game. And once again, we talk about Cooper Crook. Cannot fall asleep on Cooper behind the dish.
No, Crook's had an absolute cannon behind the dish for the Aztecs.
Jackson Lazaro, Plymouth High School in Plymouth, Michigan. He's come a long way to play baseball. And this one has the potential to drop, and it's going to find a hole. So good job of hitting by Jackson Lazaro.
Second baseman, number 7.
Zach Perry at the dish. Singled, lined into a double play, and popped to right field. This one far from over as the Coyotes with their first real threat against Brady Hall. Shot in the gap, and this game gets interesting yet again. High chopper. One at third. They're going to call it foul by the home plate umpire. Figueroa Brito had all the right intentions. Tag third, and then throw over to first for the double play. Zach Perry getting all kinds of love from his teammates. That's off the plate. Zach from Rock Canyon High School in Lone Tree, Colorado.
Yep.
Those Colorado boys, they love coming here.
Absolutely.
Want to get out of that mucho frio cold conditions. One-two count. ZP's got that whole right side. Cue ball, he'll walk to first base. And they jam him up inside. And I thought we might have a play in the press box. That looked like it had a shot.
Didn't quite get over the net there.
We were going to see what kind of hands Nash and Austin had. 1-2. Runners at first and second, no outs against Brady Hall. That's off the plate. Goes 2-2. And we've got some lumber coming up. If Azaro gets on, and Lovering, Kuiper, and Pacheco. Couple gap shots, and this game gets really spicy. 2-2. Jackson. Ball gets loose, and this one is laced to center. Azaro comes through. Turning the corner is Goodman. And Goodman, oh goodness gracious, looks like he pulled his hamstring, or he's got a bad cramp, and he'll be taking a look at as he hobbles back into the clubhouse. But you saw him after Azaro came through, fellas, grimacing in pain, and he was holding that left hamstring.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a cramp, but that would not be good for the Coyotes.
Looked uncomfortable rounding third for Goodman, but pushed through and got the run for the Coyotes.
So the big base knock by the Coyotes. Zach Perry with the RBI single. Now it's Ben Lovering. Azaro at second. He came through. Perry, he came through. Now it's Lovering. Coyotes still no outs. Lovering, Kuiper, Pacheco, Fleck. Brady Hall starting to feel the wrath of the Coyotes, and this one popped down the right field line. Not an easy play. Coming a long ways, Hennessy, and that's going to drop. And on his way to third base was Azaro. And that was a very dicey play for the base running for the Coyotes, because they have to play it as if that ball's going to be caught, fellas. So now it's Azaro at third base, Perry at second, Lovering at first, and now An assistant coach is going to come out for the Aztecs to talk to Brady Hall, but that's some good heads-up base running there by Jackson Azaro in a very, very tough situation.
Yeah, definitely as a base runner, those ones are hard to read, but you see the first baseman running back on it like that, and you see the right fielder, he was kind of shaded more towards right center, so that's a tough play, and great job by Azaro making a right read there.
So this one started with a hit by pitch to Grant Goodman. Consecutive singles by Jackson Azaro, Zach Perry, and Ben Lovering. Brady Hall is out. Aztecs going to the pen.
Oh, hell yeah.
And we'll see who they've got on the mound. Right-hander is number 10 for the Aztecs. That's going to be Cam Greener. And Greener's going to be making his fourth appearance, a record of 1-1. Innings pitched 10, 4 hits allowed, 4 runs, 3 earned, 6 walks, 13 strikeouts. And Greener now in a difficult situation as he's going to face the heart of this Coyotes lineup. Kuiper, Adolfo Pacheco, and Cam Fleck. Already 1 run in. Base knock and shot in the gap. This one gets really interesting. And the Coyotes still with no outs. We've seen the Coyotes put up crooked numbers several times this year. And they couldn't ask for a better situation than Jeremy Kuiper. 3-run homer in the first game, 4 RBIs. 2-run homer in this game for his 8th home run. And now gets a shot against Cam Greener. And looks like Greener's got a little bit of a slider, fastball he's working. And for Jeremy Kuiper right now, Nash, don't get overwhelmed by the moment. Take a deep breath of fresh air and do what you've been doing. Stay within yourself.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's definitely stepping in that box thinking don't do too much. Base knock scores 2. Simple swing.
And that's a hard slider by Cam Greener for strike 1. Good pitch. Inner half. Azaro at third. Perry at second. Lovering at first. 0-1. Coyotes fans making some noise. Kuiper. That fastball. And that's a beauty. Quickly goes to 0-2. Slider inside, fastball outside. Now we'll see what else Greener's got in the utility belt as Kuiper is going to be locked and loaded. 0-2 pitch. And this one is skied, and this should be out of play, and it will be. But you get the sense that now Jeremy Kuiper's almost got a good feel for Cam Greener after those first couple pitches and just said to himself, you know, I just got under it right there, but I had the pitch.
Definitely looking to battle here, trying to keep it alive. He doesn't want to be the first out of the inning here.
0-2. He's got a hole through the right side. Bases stacked. That slider bounces in the dirt. Good patience by the sophomore. Kuiper, 4 RBIs in the first game. Already 8 home runs on the season. Through 15 games. 1-2. Smokes one. And that one gets through the wickets. Ramon Martinez can't handle it. 2 runs will score. And no question Martinez will get dialed up for the error. And the inning continues. Martinez has been so strong for the Aztecs in the middle. And that time maybe shielded by the runner. Took his eye off the ball and needs to say misplay, brings in 2. Lovering at third base. Kuiper at first. Eldolfo Pacheco against Cam Greener. This one is scorched to right, and Hennessy will not get to that one. One run is in. On his way to third base is Kuiper. At second is Pacheco. And the lumber is delivering. And then some.
Big time at bats from the heart of the order of the Coyotes. That's huge. Now they're right back in this game.
7-6 ball game.
Exactly what the Coyotes needed.
Now it's Cam Fleck with the tying run at third, the go-ahead run at second, and still no outs. And that's a slider that bites the outer half. 0-1. Zeke Burrell on deck. This one skied out of play. Quickly goes to 0-2. Eldolfo Pacheco with a bullet to right field. And the outfield's playing so deep, they've got no shots at intermediate balls that are hit hard. 0. 0-2. Cam Greener. Trying to bring his hook around against Cam Fleck, could not. Goes to 1-2. Pacheco at second, Kuiper at third. That misses off the plate. Good take there by Cam Fleck. Greener was trying to get Fleck to chase with that hard slider off the plate, and Cam showed plenty of patience. 2-2. Bouncer, third base. And good play is made by Figueroa Brito. First out, now it's Zeke Burrell.
Right fielder, number 32.
And Figueroa Brito couldn't ask for better hop. Perfectly right at his chest. Kept the runner at third and threw over. Zeke Burrell, overdue. Pop to first, and he gets hit by a pitch. And they're going to be loaded. And Zeke takes one off the body and works on his on-base percentage, unfortunately. Not the way you'd want it, but he'll dial it up.
I think he's arguing that Zeke never pulled back. The umpire did not see it that way, though.
And that's a good insight right there, as Zeke was showing bunt. And in that case, you don't pull back, well, then it's a strike. Coach does not get the call, and
Looks like we have a pinch hitter here for Grant Goodman.
it's going to be Blake Gregory.
For the Coyotes, number 1, Blake Gregory.
Blake Gregory, 17 at bats. He's got 4 hits. He's hitting .235.
Pinch hitting for Breast.
Grant Goodman's hamstring must be hurting him still.
Blake Gregory. Looking to do some work. Looking for hit number 5 on the season. Runners, they are stacked and packed for the Coyotes. Big thing right here, Nash. Give us kind of the insights. You're coming off the bench, you want to swing, but also there's a fine line.
I mean, yeah, you're just coming in to do your job. Coach put you there for a reason. You're trying to tie this game up. You get a base knock, you probably score 2 if Pacheco's moving from second. So you really just come in, you're looking to do a job, put a ball through a hole, and, you know, hopefully Coach will respect that.
2-0 count for Blake Gregory. That's off the plate. Runner at third. Come on down. Kuiper will score, and we are tied at 7. The ball got away from Cooper Kruk. Maybe a miscommunication on the pitch from Cam Greenert. And the Coyotes have put up a 5 spot. They've put up their own crooked number to tie this one at 7. And now Blake Gregory, who's had a gorgeous at bat, has worked a 3-0 count. Don't force it. Take the walk if it's given. Pacheco at third, Barala at second. Blake Gregory, 3-0 count in his favor. Infield now in for the Aztecs. Obviously trying to cut down any runner as they come up in the bottom of the top of the ninth, I should say. And now the home plate umpire is having a conversation with the pitcher. And fellas, we've seen this multiple times today. Do you have any idea?
I have no idea.
Eye contact. I think he's coming set before he makes eye contact with the batter. So that's probably the warning there. It's happened 2 separate times now.
3-1.
It's happened to multiple Pima pitches today.
Blake Gregory works the walk. And the inning continues. Stepping in, number 33, Grant Yost.
Now batting for the Coyotes.
Yost in that first game. RBI double in the 5th inning. And Yost checks in today. He's off to a blazing start, 9 for 18. So in that first game, he was 1 for 3. Now 9 for 21 in the season. Make that 10 for 21 in the season. Takes a bender for strike 1. So the Coyotes, 1 point. Down big, down 5, and they have just turned it on here in the 8th. Grant Yost with a shot to give them the lead. And Cam Greener comes back with back-to-back sliders. One over the plate, one hard in the inside corner. Pacheco at third, Barala at second, Gregory at first. 0-2 on Grant Yost. Cam Greener looking for the second out. This one sliced down the first base line, and Fleck going a long way cannot bring it. And that's a good piece of hitting by Grant Yost, who was fooled on the pitch and just works it just enough to get it out of play.
Just trying to stay alive. Keep things rolling here for the Coyotes with bases loaded and only 1 away.
Oh, 2. We've seen Greener a big fan of throwing that hard slider. And the count's in his favor. Does he go back on the inside part of the plate? Looks like Kruk is setting up on the inside. 0-2. And once again, Yost. And Greener going to the well yet again on the slider. Grant working hard to stay alive, fighting him off. Oh, 2. That one's in the dirt. Coming down from third base, Pacheco will score. And the Coyotes take the lead. The wild pitch from Greenert, and Pacheco goes 90 feet. And what a comeback by Chandler-Gilbert. Down 5 runs in this 8th inning. They put up a 6 spot. And Grant Yost with an epic at bat, fouling pitch after pitch after pitch. Now 1-2 count, runners at second, third. Infield still in. And he smokes one in the gap. 1 run is in, Hennessy. And they're going to hold the runner at third base as Burrell scores. Gregory on his way to third, and Grant Yost, clutch contact. And it's now 9-7 Chandler-Gilbert. And fellas, when this, as this season continues to proceed forward. The Coyotes, regardless of this outcome, no question, they're going to believe on their ability to rally from any deficit moving forward in any league game.
100%. I mean, Coyotes love to scrap. They love to battle, and we got the guys to do it. So, I mean, why wouldn't you have confidence? Your head coach has confidence in you, your assistant coaches have confidence in you, and your teammates got confidence in you. So it doesn't matter what the deficit is. If you go out there and you compete and you know you got your guys back and your guys have your back, I mean, any deficit doesn't matter. You can come back from it.
A new pitcher on the mound, and this is, looks like number 17. And we'll dial it up here. And it is number 17 for Pima. And getting his first work on the mound as we dig in. Lemus on the mound for the Aztecs. And this will be his first appearance of the season. So here's a young man who comes in a sticky situation, trying to get the final out in an inning that has gone haywire for the Aztecs. Ian Lemus, a right-handed pitcher, a sophomore, went to Empire High School, 5'10", $160, Tucson native. And the Coyotes, how about the damage they've done? They've rallied off Brady Hall, they've rallied off Cam Greenert. Now they take their shots at Ian Lemus. And now, for the Coyotes, they go back to the top of the order. So not only have they rallied for 7, now they flipped the order, fellas. So now they've got the slew of great batters coming up with only 1 out. And Azaro, he's 1 for 3 with a sac bunt. And now, Nash, you've got the flexibility. You're up 2 runs. Does Yost stay at first base?
I don't know. Yost likes to think he's fast, so he might be on the move here, but I wouldn't be so sure about it. Especially with you still have an opportunity to score a runner from third.
Yost has stolen 3 bases. He's been caught stealing one time, and as Nash says, Yost thinks he's fast. There's that perception, and then there's reality. So somewhere between that fine line lies the truth.
For how big he is, he's quick. I'll say that. But he definitely thinks he's one of the fastest kids on the team, which I don't know. I don't know all about that.
So Grant Yost thinks he moves like a jungle cat, and Nash thinks he might be in the middle between jungle cat and an ice glacier. So that's kind of the combination. But needs to say, regardless, Grant Yost, your teammate, big RBI base knock.
Yeah,
he came through.
Huge hit.
For the 9th run. And now Jackson Asaro goes to work against Ian Lemus. 3-0 count. He can be patient. And that's off the plate. And this nightmare continues for the Aztecs. And the bases are once again stacked.
Number 7, Zach Perry.
Zach Perry hitting for the 2nd time in this inning. He singled. This all started a while back with Zeke Burrell getting hit by a pitch. A walk to Blake Gregory. Grant Goodman got hit by a pitch. Grant Yost, RBI single. Just a nightmare of an inning. Or it started with Grant Goodman getting hit by a pitch. Jackson Azar with a single. Perry with a single. Lovering with a single. Kuiper reached on an error. Double by Pacheco. 5-3 put out. Hit by pitch. Burrell. Now here we go. Top of the order coming through with Jackson Azaro working the walk. Zach Perry at the dish with the bases loaded. And this one sprayed to right. The right fielder late jump. The runner at home tagging up. Bang, bang play. And the runner from third, Blake Gregory, on his giddy up. He'll score. So the sac fly by Zach Perry. So another quality AB.
Right fielder, number 11, Ben Lovering.
Blake Gregory scores as Ben Lovering checks in. Lovering singled in this inning. Part of a 1-for-3 day, also a walk. Coyotes have plated 8 runs. And for the Aztecs, they've been on the field a long time. Yost at second, Azaro at first. This one scorched and out of the reach of the second baseman. Yost will score. And on his way to second base, his big bat, Ben Lovering. RBI single.
The Coyotes keep the long inning rolling.
Now it's Jeremy Kuiper. And needless to say, fellas, when this inning's over, I'm going to go back and game changer and the plays and really be dialed in on how this inning all started, which seemed like an eternity ago. And it all started with Grant Goodman getting hit by a pitch.
Looks like the umpire had something to say about the Coyotes dugout, maybe coming out of the dugout or something. I don't really know. Had to go over talk to Jimmy Turk.
So the umpire having words of wisdom. Now it's Kuiper. And Kuiper gets hit by a pitch. And fellas, sometimes the wheels of the world go round and round, and for the wheels of the Aztecs, their truck has fallen off the cliff. And it's kind of like right now, they're the Wild E Coyote at the bottom of the cliff after falling, and now the big Acme truck is about to fall on them. 11-7 as Pacheco steps in. Azaro at third base, Lovering at second, Kuiper at first. And Ian Lemus just trying to find some kind of positive moment to get out of this inning. 9 across. Coyotes showing their ability to pound the baseball. Lemus not even close. Goes to 2-0. Cam Fleck on deck. Just when you thought the Coyotes were potentially thinking about Sunday, they said no mas. We got a lot more in the tank. And they're sending a message to the rest of the division here today. And that busts the outside corner. 2-1. Bases stacked. Pacheco doubled his last time up, 1 for 4. After going 4 for 4 with a solo home run in his first game. Now 3-1. Azaro at third, Lovering at second, Kuiper at first. 3-1 pitch from Lemus. And this one, sky to right field. Looks like he's got room as Hennessy right in front of the track, and Hennessy will bring it in. But the Coyotes, they go to town big time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 across here in the bottom of the 8th. They now lead 11-7, and now they go to the field with a chance to pull off the doubleheader sweep. Keep it locked and loaded. Coyotes 3 outs away from going for their 10th. Make that their 4th conference win of the year. Camden Clarkson coming in, the new pitcher for the Coyotes. Clarkson making his 3rd appearance, record of 1-0, ERA 2.70. He's only thrown 3 1/3, 2 hits, 1 run, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Nash, Clarkson, what does he bring to the bump?
A lot of strikes. Finds the zone, weak contact, does his job. Hopefully, could probably expect it here.
And this is one player the Coyotes have not been able to get out all day, Mike Jones. And let's not rule out the Aztecs from potentially coming back. They scored 3 in the 1st, 3 in the 7th. A team that's more than capable of putting up their share of runs. Jones 4 for 4, RBI single in the 1st, base knock in the 3rd, RBI single in the 5th, RBI single in the 7th.
Looks like we have some substitutions out on the field as well. Rocco Musili moves to second base. Kyler Thurston over a short, and Cam Fleck moved over to 3rd.
And Clarkson right out of the gates. And a tremendous start with the first pitch strike. Time he goes upstairs. So the changes by Coach Jimmy Turk. 1-1 count on Jones. Slow bender, and the home plate umpire with that delayed reaction dials it up. Coyotes. If you look at, it's so early in the season, but you know, you look at potential turning point wins for the team as far as a confidence builder. You know, a fraction of games in as this one is sky to the right side. Musili's there. And he brings it in for the first out. Mike Jones finally retired.
Second baseman, number 9, Ian.
The Coyotes are 2 outs away from a 2-game series sweep against the Pima Aztecs.
Guillen at the dish. RBI signal his last time up. And Clarkson. Impressive, just coming out, pumping his zone. That's all you want from your bullpen. Don't lay it right over the dish at the belt, but just find the zone and work it around the plate. That one just upstairs. And for this Chandler-Gilbert team that plays in arguably one of the toughest divisions, and you look at the standings already so tight. Of course, only a handful of games in, but games like this, when you can come back and you reflect on the conference record and whether you end up in fourth, that gets you in for that last spot, or first place, you look back at a win like this, like, man, remember that when we rallied for 9 against the Aztecs and won that game, and now we ended up in first place by 1 game over Pima, right? And Clarkson goes to 2-2. And you can hear that Coyotes bench. They're ripping and roaring. And Camden Clarkson, strikeout. And now it's down to 1 batter. Quentin Hennessy, who's been outstanding in right field. And now the Coyotes defensively, medium depth in the outfield, straight away, at left, short, second and right, or first base, I should say, with Kuiper. And Camden's just dotting the zone. Starts him off with a slider. Hennessy, who's been outstanding in right field. That time, Camden blasts a fastball. Misses, goes to 1-1. Camden Clarkson dialed in with his catcher behind the dish. Complete team effort for the Coyotes today. After a really bad first inning, defensively they got better and the offense came to life, and bullpen did a nice job securing for the most part.
Like you said, Joe, not the most optimal start for the Coyotes, but pulled it together and showed how versatile of a team they can really be. It's
really about a gut check after the first inning. Like, okay, where do you go from here? You gave them 3 runs. You knew you were bad. How are you going to play the remainder of this out? You're going to play tough, competitive, or are you just going to lie down? And I think for the makeup of this team going forward, as Hennessy draws a 2-out walk, and now they're going to go to their bat rack, and coming up at the dish is number 15, Matt McDonald. Only a handful of bats, 2 hits in 16 at bats, hitting 125. Matt McDonald trying to keep this one alive. But like a character builder for the Coyotes, because after that disastrous first inning, they realized, look, it's a baseball game. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. They played it out, and then they got the home run from Kuiper, and then they had to kind of, withstand the Aztecs that got another run in the 5th and 3 in the 7th. And then all of a sudden the Coyotes went to work. Brady Hall looked unstoppable, and they kind of chiseled away at him. They worked Cam Greenard out of the game, and then Ian Lemus, when it's all said and done, they put up a 9 spot. Now they got Camden on the mound, and he's got 2 outs. He needs 3 strikes. And he's getting support from the fan base as the runner has a sizable lead. And that's a good slider right there. The delayed call once again. 2-1. Clarkson looking at the runner. His focus just be on the batter. Don't even worry about the runner. And that is going to miss inside. And for Camden Clarkson, you really want to get Matt McDonald, because Leon Saraceris in that top of the order, they're coming up. And Clarkson has worked it full. And now the Coyotes fan base making some noise. They are 1 pitch away from a twin bill sweep against Pima. Here it is. And McDonald fouls it off, muscles it out of play over the Coyotes dugout. (3-2). Almost 5 innings of baseball in the books. Camden Clarkson with the ability to close it out. This one lifted, foul down the right field line. Home plate umpire waving Some of the Coyotes back in the dugout. Safety purposes, safety precautions. Obviously, player safety, high priority. 3-2 pitch, Cameron Clarkson. This one fouled straight back, and Matt McDonald is right now, in the eyes of Coyotes Nation, one pesky hitter.
For sure, just trying to stay alive here. He doesn't want to be the last out of the game, so.
Nobody does.
3-2, Clarkson, and McDonald will do it again. Here it is. And did he go? And the second base umpire said he did not go. Cameron Clarkson thought he had.
The outfielders do not know it yet.
Yes, the outfielders have no clue. And now they're going to go to their corners. Wow, they were celebrating in center field. Lovering, Azaro, and Burrell were doing some kind of cool celebration I haven't seen before. And that was just early action as Jimmy Turk is out to talk to the home plate umpire. And
it looked like most of the team thought that was strike 3. I mean, had some of the infielders running off, and dugout was running onto the field.
This one far from over. Saris gets on, and then the tying runs at home plate. Cameron Clarkson now has to refine the zone after back-to-back walks. That time he just screws one down. And Saris, you're kind of in that situation. Got to take a strike, right? You're down 4 runs. You can't rip away.
Yeah, just trying to be patient here, waiting for something over the heart of the plate.
0-1. And this one lifted to right field. Zeke Burrell is there, and the Coyotes get it done. They rally from a 5-run deficit to sweep the Aztecs 11-7. And what a tremendous comeback by this team. And Nash and Austin, a team that looked like they were left for dead after trailing 7-2 going in the bottom of the 8th, and they just erupted for a 9 spot in that frame.
I mean, they just didn't give up. A lot of grit and determination from the Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes. They just never gave up, and they got the job done.
Dug deep and showed what they're truly made of.
So we're going to recap this 8th inning right now. Goodman hit by a pitch. Azaro a single. Zach Perry a single. Lovering a single. Kuiper reaches on the error by Martinez. 2 score. Pacheco doubles. Lovering scores. Kuiper to third. Cam Fleck grounds out. Zach Burrell hit by a pitch. Gregory in. Gregory walks. Greg Yost singles on a line drive to right field. Burrell scores. Gregory to third. Azaro walks. Zach Perry out on a sac fly. That would score Gregory. Ben Lovering, RBI single. Yost would score. Kuiper got hit by a pitch. And then finally Pacheco flies out to right field. And that is the recap of that 9-run 8th inning. And needs to say, Sam George got the start. And it wasn't like Sam was bad by any given means. He went 5 1/3, earned runs only 1, 4 runs total. But fellas, you take away that first inning for Sam George, he did what he was supposed to do.
100%. Sam came in, threw strikes, got ground balls, and he did his job. Defense was unable to help him out a little bit, but they finally dialed it in after the first inning, and I mean, Coyotes were able to bounce back.
And let's talk about the back end. Schroyer comes in for an inning and a third. No hits, no runs, no earned runs, couple walks, couple strikeouts, and Clarkson in this top of the 9th gets it done. Schroyer and Clarkson out of the pen after a decent relief appearance by Ramsey. Novak didn't have his stuff, but Schroyer and Clarkson had his back today.
Exactly. When some guys aren't there, that's what teammates are there to do, is pick each other up. Novak, like you said, didn't have his stuff today, but Schroyer comes, gets it done, and then the offensive side comes and does what they did, put up 9 runs and Clarkson was there to back him up and get the win.
So the Coyotes improved to 4-2 in conference, and now 10-6 overall. And fellas, as I get ready to talk about what's on the agenda for the team, talk about what this does for the confidence of this team moving forward.
Oh, this 100% gives the team confidence. I mean, we know we're a good baseball team, and we just beat probably one of the best baseball teams in our conference. So it definitely gives us a bunch of confidence. We know we can beat the best. We know we can play with the best, and I think we just showed it today.
So now the team goes to Central Arizona for a Tuesday matchup. Coyotes and Central Arizona will battle here at 3 p.m. on Wednesday. Austin and Nash will have the call. Friday, Glendale here at 3 p.m. Then Saturday they head to Glendale. So you play a D1 team in Central Arizona, always known to be one of the best in the country. Then you got Glendale back here. And fellas, your thoughts of right back in league play, starting with Central Arizona on Tuesday?
I mean, another good team, and we're really going to be pushed to our limits, and hopefully we can keep it going from these 2 wins today and keep it rolling and see what we can do against a good team like them. Before
we crash this one out, let's talk about Jeremy Kuiper and his big hits today. A 3-run shot that fueled the 10-0 win, and the 2-run homer, now home run number 8 on the season, to fuel this comeback when the team was down 3-0 early.
I mean, yeah, his bat's definitely hot. He's seeing the ball well. And especially in this game, you know, not a lot of offense going on the first, 7 innings, and Kuiper was the one who, you know, had things going in the 4th, had the 2-run home run, like you said. Was the only little bit of offense the Coyotes could get until the 8th inning.
Coyotes pounded out 10 hits, 2 hits by Perry and Lovering. Kuiper with a base knock and a share of base knocks throughout the team. Winning pitcher for the Coyotes in this one was Schroyer, who comes up big, and a big victory for the young man who went an inning and a third. Scoreless frames. Scoreless inning and a third. 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Coyotes back at it. Central Arizona, they're back here with Austin and Nash on the call at 3 p.m. Coyotes impressive today. An impressive victory, sweeping Pima, and now move forward with a load of confidence and sending a message to the Arizona Community College Athletic Conference that their offense, it'll travel no matter where they line up in any ballpark throughout Arizona. And maybe at some point, if things work in their favor, maybe on the national stage as well. Everyone, have a tremendous Valentine's Day. Make sure, once again, just make an effort for the sweetheart in your life. Do something special, even a rose, some candy, and a big hug, and say you love them. Simple things to do to make you look like a hero in life. For Austin Meir and Nash John McClain, I am Joe Pequeno. Good day for the team. They win 2 against the Aztecs. And this has been a presentation of Chandler-Gilbert Athletic.